Bada bing, bada bang. We are live and the mic is checking good. Hopefully that means that you can hear me good. Alex, if you can, buddy, good evening, man. Good evening. Can you just confirm for me that the audio is actually picking up real quick? Just want to make sure that it can be heard good through the mic and that I need to adjust any of the settings with, say, noise cancellation. How's the sound coming through? And we got to switch on streamer mode for Discord because that is going to be obnoxious. All right, we got streamer mode on. Do I have Discord killed over on this PC though? I don't think I do. That's why that noise is there. Okay. Like I say, Alex, when you get a second, just confirm for me that you can hear the mic coming through good. In fact, I might also just fire up on my cell phone real quick and make sure that it's good. A little bit louder on the voice audio. All right, hold on. All right, first let's check that, see if that sounds good. Testing 1 2, testing 1 2. And like I say, while I'm doing that, I'm gonna test and see. That's better? Okay, so the noise cancellation was way too much. Hold on. Could be a little louder. All right, I'm gonna test it on my phone so that I can get a feel for how low it is. Okay, so now I definitely. I'll try canceling out that noise. Okay. I know that sounds obnoxious. That's just because the playback's being heard through the phone. 1 second. All right, so noise cancellation is too high there, but it should be perfect there. The biggest thing I need to do is I need to add a filter to add a little bit of a gain to that audio. Let's hope that that's not too much. Give me an acknowledgement if that's better. Okay, that's a little bit better. I want to go just a little bit better than that. I got a brand new mic system. I'll show you it in just a second, and that's why I'm actually having to test this. Okay. That should be good. You should be able to hear me just fine now. Right? The gain shouldn't be too bad. I just want to make sure that everything looks good, sounds good, feels good. Now make sure there's no popping. I don't want popping. But how does it sound? Sound good? All right. Fucking gooch, bro. Fucking gooch. It's funny because the audio meter for OBS, the audio meter actually shows up to a 0 decibel. So when I'm pushing over 0 decibel, it looks like it's redlining because the hard limiter is set to it looks like -8. So once you go beyond -8, you're pushing higher into the could be crackling, could be popping section. So I just want to make sure that that wasn't actually the case. By the way, how you like the layout with the new chat feature on the side here? You'll just be able to see how all that's going. Let's see. This side over here, that's good. Over here. I gotta get used to pointing directly to the left for that now. Appreciate it. The only thing that doesn't look super professional is the fact that I have moved into my kids' playroom. And the dog. You know, gotta have a little guy in here. Oh, little guy, my ass. This guy's like 85, 90 pounds. A big old hunk of meat. Big old hunk of meat. Yeah, dude. So I moved into the kids' playroom. As a side note, no matter how many times I clean this, Logie always comes in and just absolutely destroys it. So it's never gonna look perfect for the stream, like ever. All right. Yeah. By the way, how you like it? Right? Losing that weight, looking good, feeling good. He is a handsome boy. He is actually a Ridgeback Mastiff, dude. He is a Ridgeback Mastiff, so he's a breed. I had a Bull Mastiff that went on to a neighbor's property. Had a pal with the neighbor's dog, and bro, she had a litter of, oh god, I want to say it was like a litter of 10 puppies, and I didn't have the money to take care of them properly or anything as they were coming up. And out of that litter, we lost 3 to parvo. Okay. We lost the mother to mastitis because we couldn't take care of the infection inside of her mammary glands. And the remaining dogs, this is the only one we kept. We gave away the others for free, and they were a beautiful batch of dogs. Beautiful batch of dogs. But he's a handsome boy. He's a handsome boy. Oh, I need to let my phone charge because what we're going to do in a couple minutes is we're going to go and fire up the stove and make some pasta for Mrs. Skyhawk. Yeah, dude, it sucks. Like I wasn't ready for having litters of puppies, and I definitely didn't have the money to buy the medication for them. So when parvo hits, like, it's a death sentence for most of them. Thankfully, as soon as a couple of them got sick, we quarantined them away from the rest, and a bunch of the others did not get sick. The ones that did get sick pulled through and survived, but it was a mess, man. It really wasn't a fun time learning that hard lesson. But yeah, dude, I hope your day was going fantastic, by the way. It's good to see you back inside of the stream chat. Parvo is horrid. Yes, sir. Uncomfortable situation because you never know how many of them are going to survive. But yeah. Nah, man. Good to hear. Did you take up my advice and did you go take a look at see if there were any job career postings near you for a sales job or even with my company? A, nay, have you looked yet? Have you not? Do you prefer what you're doing? Hey, boy. Oh, while we're just chilling here, let me go ahead and turn on some music. Something. Hold on one second. I got a guy who I'm like bitching with about hardcore mode because I've been bitching with Blizzard on Twitter about self-found mode, which is hardcore mode with the removal of social aspects for the most part and the trading at the auction house. Whoop-de shit. I didn't feel like that was a mode that really improved upon any aspect of anything. I expected self-bound mode to be you weren't allowed to gain help from anybody else, like other players, in order to be able to achieve what you were after. And that wasn't what they meant. So I've had a little bitching qualm with them about it on Twitter, where they're literally pushing it out there like, hey, what do you guys like so much about this? And I can't tell you that there's a single good compliment about the mode at all from anybody inside of Twitter. Everybody inside of Twitter is like, yeah, we're not doing it. We're not even trying it. There's no need for it. So I find it funny that they keep pushing out these posts like we're all playing it, but nobody's really actually enjoyed the experience. It's better to just play regular hardcore mode than it is to play that. So it was kind of lame, but I'm bickering back and forth with this guy on Twitter who's trying to stand up for him and telling me that I have, hold on. This is a good one. I have, was it Blizzard Derangement Syndrome? Or Blizzard Toxic Syndrome? I think it's Blizzard Derangement Syndrome that he quoted me. Hold on, let me just double check. I thought it was pretty good. He wrote. I'll put this up on stream because it's just too good. It's just too good. Okay. So he writes, people asked for hardcore, but without any of the cooperative aspects. Blizzard literally just handed them that product they asked for. Blizzard could create the cure for cancer and distribute it for free, and you'd find a way to give them shit for it. Blizzard Derangement Syndrome, man. Right? So I was like, okay, but that's not what my bitch was. I said, I asked Blizzard without any cooperative aspects. You can still group up and raid in this mode. They didn't give me a damn bit of what I wanted, but hey, you know so much, kid. All right, so he says, so you want WoW without grouping and without raiding. Literally just don't group and raid then. And he's missing the point. I'm like, that's not the point. The challenge is to do it all alone, and if it's not against the rules, it's no different, in my opinion, than playing regular hardcore. Like, you don't understand. They put this mode out. They're supposed to encourage you to say, hey, this is a harder than hardcore. Like, your journey to max level in this classic hardcore mode is to do it all by yourself. But no problems. You can raid and you can group up with other people, as long as you don't talk to them and you don't trade with them and you don't get to buy stuff from the auction house. Those are your 3 limitations. And it's like, okay, that's just pointless to me. That makes no sense. Let's see what it's coming back to. All right, I'm not even going to waste my time or breath with this guy anymore. He's just kind of a giga cuck. So, shoot alert. Hold on. I got to put up some music. That guy's all sorts of dumbass. All right, let me drop that. Let me get the music thumping. What was I doing last time? There was, shoot. Oh, that's right. I was going with vibing. Oh, no, not jazz. I mean, jazz wouldn't be bad if there was actually good jazz on Epidemic Sound, but there's really not. Let me see this. Alright, that should be just soft enough in the background that you can hear it, bro. Can you just give me a nod of acknowledgement? Just so that I can tell if that's actually coming through decent enough to where you can enjoy it but still hear me. Oh, and I just realized that I tried to put... It's taken me a second to get used to all the functioning that I do across 3 monitors now. It's taken me a second to get used to that. Hold on though. Let's see. So now let me swap over to this screen. And on this screen, I can show you the Mega Cuck Lord in all of his glory. To catch a Cuck Lord. Here we go. Show alert. Yeah, here we go. This is everything I was talking about. He's really back and forthing with me, trying to prove his point, and his point is literally this. He doesn't understand what I was asking for. Blizzard didn't give me what I was asking for, or a lot of the other players or community what they were asking for, because it really isn't that different. So why they keep pitching it forward like everybody's playing it is hilarious. It's just a failed attempt. Just an absolute failed attempt. Oh, you like that? You like that, Daddy? You like that? How is that audio, though? Is the music all right coming through? I want to make sure it's not too loud, all right? Let me know on that one. It's perfect? All right, cool. Cool. All right, so I'm going to switch over to one more screen real quick, though. And you're not going to see me for a second. Oh, that's not what I'm after. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Now you can see the music up here. Yeah, perfect. Just in case you ever want to know the song or artist, I do have that there. It's just, if I don't set it up before stream, I have to do some stupid crap like that in the middle of the stream. It sucks. I know it happens. Because everything I do is set up a certain way that I have to do all my checks before the actual stream starts. And I didn't, because I was trying to get this new microphone working, which, by the way, check this out, right? Hohames portable lavalier microphones, yeah. This will be what I use from now on, instead of my broken ass, failing SteelSeries Arctic Pro wireless headset. I truly loved this headset, and it lasted me a long time. It still works, but look at this, bro. I'm having to like jury rig this because the inside fitting broke, so now it like wobbles freely on this. I don't like that, so I've had to jury rig it just to hold it intact, but when you do that, it kind of like blocks the mic from retracting and sticking out. Anyway, I absolutely hate the fact that this thing has kind of gone to shit on me, and I also don't like wearing headphones. I find it to be completely just like distracting and kind of an ugly fit, especially if you're trying to like stream and, you know, look decent and everything. So ixnay those, rocking my Ola Dance earbuds from what I use on my phone. So those guys rock out real good. And then I got the new, like I say, pin mics, which work really well, I think. At least they sound pretty good coming through. So yeah. At least they can't retract the hairline, dude. Nothing can retract the hairline, bro. I don't like the hairline. I started shaving years ago, and I remember the first time that I shaved, Rasika was like, I mean, this was when I still could grow hair. I decided to shave it all off, and she didn't. She was, 50-50 on it back then. I honestly think I was a little younger looking because I was in my 20s at the time, so it didn't really come across the right way. But the moment that I think it was like 2016, I was like, you know what? I'm fucking done with hair, bro. Like, I had hair for my wedding pictures. I'm done with hair. This shit's going bye-bye. It was a fucking gone, bro. No. I was done with that. Yeah. I was major done with that. I hate having hair. I hate having hair stubble growing. No. Not for me. Not for me, man. Yeah. But yeah, let's see how the phone's doing. 24%. I think I let it get to 30%. Once it gets to 30%, then we're going to go and move to the kitchen, start her pasta, and we'll talk about some other stuff. Get head wax. I honestly don't think I would like to have my head waxed, bro. I mean, I don't know. But waxing just sounds so painful. Like, waxing it sounds very painful. I don't know if I want that. So I just try and shave it as much as I can, which is a pain in the ass in itself. Actually, I don't even know, dude. Do other bald dudes, do they just get their head and shit waxed all the time? Is that that's a thing? Like, I've never thought about that. Is that a thing? Holy shit, that's a thing. Damn. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna have to look into that and just I can't be a bitch about it. I can't. It's absolutely a thing. Oh god. Oh, I can't be a bitch about it. I gotta man up. I gotta try it at least once in my life now. Thank you for imposing that upon me. But I bet you it doesn't grow back as fast, does it? Like, it probably doesn't grow. Yeah, it probably stays nice and freaking shiny for a while. As a matter of fact, so in the hometown that I'm in, Ocala, John Travolta lives here. Okay, I've seen him out in public one time, and it was a fluke because I was just arriving at the sushi joint in order to pick up my to-go, and the bartender was all like, "Oh, look, John Travolta's over there," and I'm like, "Oh, okay," but I just wanted my food. So I look over, right, because I've never been like a huge John Travolta fan, so it wasn't really a big deal for me. But I look over, dude, I fell in love instantly, and I don't think I've ever had that much of like an admiration for anybody's fucking dome piece ever. But he had the shiniest, the smoothest looking bald head I've ever seen in my life, bro. And I was crushing over a bald head that shiny and that beautiful. I was like, holy fuck, because I only saw his backside. He was turned away from the entrance so that nobody saw that he was there, and he was eating dinner with the kids, and I don't know who the woman was that was there with him. It wasn't his wife, because his wife was already passed. But dude, oh my god, bro. Oh, that fucking head, bro. I bet you now that I think about it, he probably waxes. Like, he probably waxes. That's probably the thing. And I've just never been on board for it. Like, I've never even thought about it because it sounds painful, right? I mean, there's like a thin layer of skin up there before you get to the dome piece, and that just sounds painful, just ripping at it. Like, I don't know. But I can tell you this much: if I do, I will either record it and make a video out of it, or I will stream it the first time. Mark my fucking words. I will make sure that everybody gets to enjoy that experience with me. Oh, it just sounds so painful though. Jeez. Yeah. That sounds painful. I don't know. You got me scared all at the same time. Oh, that's loose. I didn't realize that was loose. Oh, let me lock that down. Cam locked. There we go. Perfect. Ah. Okay. Cam, chat, everything's working just fine. It's just flying around. That's what she said. Yeah. Yeah, dude. That's good times. Oh, I forgot that. Let me just give it 1 second. I'm going to do a quick post on Twitter just so I can say I'm going live. I'm actually kind of thumping with this song right now. This is actually a pretty good one. Like, you wouldn't be able to tell just sitting there that that wasn't a pro song. I mean, that one was thumping. Ooh. That is correct. Where are those? There we go. No, that's not what I was after. Oh, that's right. They're in the Dropbox. Oops. I'm almost done. 1 second. There we go. Okay, that's taken care of. Yeah, no. Like I say, I'm surprised. Before Kitchen, did Fortnite get better, and is it worth downloading now? Okay. Yeah, Before Kitchen. That's a good point. So, when we say did Fortnite get better, let's add some context to it. So, inside of the new season, which let me pull it up on the stream so that you can see, and I'll swap channels over real quick. So, let's see. Fortnite Chapter 5 Season 2 Battle Pass. Alright, so let's talk about it. I believe it's called Myths and Gods, or Gods and Myths is the Myths and Mortals, sorry. Okay, so the new pass is Myths and Mortals. It is themed around Greek gods, and a lot of the characters inside the Battle Pass are related to that concept. Not only that, they took the world from Chapter 5 Season 1, and they modified it to include a couple of new spots. On one end, closer to the snow side, you actually have what is now Mount Olympus, and they built a whole scale up the mountain of literally like Roman or Greek-inspired buildings leading up to the top of Mount Olympus. And then you have on the other side of the map, you have to cross through Grimgate to get there, but you have the underworld over on the other side of the map as well too. So there is a really nice theme between it, but then you still have the rest of the map, which is like, okay, well, it was last season's map still. It's still good. There's still good locations and everything. But I will say, I wish there was a few less like water/moat situations coming from the underworld into the map, because there's a lot of places to cross over water, and I was doing the challenge of getting from Mount Olympus to the underworld in a certain amount of time, and that got hindered because I was on a dirt bike, so I got through it, but I didn't get through it fast, and zone closed in, and so I was in zone and I almost died. I made it out with like 7 HP because there's so much water that you have to cross over, or it's not even water once you get past Grimgate. It's actually like underworld, like essence, like lagoons of underworld essence. And the cool thing is, if you step into it, you get like these three movement buffs where like you can it's like those slurp teleporting fish. You can dash forward with it with a double jump. So it is cool. They did add a buff with it, but there's so much of those moats for that essence. It's kind of a pain in the ass. Let's talk about the skins. So the first one that you get is Cerberus, which interesting enough, it's not like the Cerberus from Greek mythology, in which he has 3 heads. This one just has 1 head, and it has the 2 coming off of the shoulders. It has more of what looks like a collar made of 2 dog heads. Okay, so as far as hitting the mark with that, I feel like they kind of missed it. Even the back piece doesn't really scream Cerberus. It tries to, but it really doesn't. So Artemis, of course. So you have more of your archer theme going on with Artemis here. The skin and colors look nice, so that's good, right? You have Medusa, and I know Zeus, Medusa, Aphrodite, and Hades. I believe all 4 of them have hero tokens inside of the game that you can get. I don't know what each and all of them do. I think Zeus definitely hurls thunderbolts, and Aphrodite definitely launches into the sky and allows you to fly around a little bit. So Aphrodite is probably one of the most sought after. So if you're dropping and trying to get it, realize it's hot drop season over on Mount Olympus right now in the game. Poseidon. Now I am most excited about playing this season because of the Poseidon skin. Okay, the Poseidon skin reminds me of Ripley versus Sludge. The Ripley versus Sludge skin inside of Chapter 2, Season 1. Now, I was very remiss because I didn't get to get this skin, okay? I didn't get to get this skin because I didn't start coming back to Fortnite until the best season they had ever made, in my opinion, which was Chapter 2, Season 2, where they first started to introduce the heroes and the bosses and everything for you to be able to get their mythic weapons. When they introduced that was the best, but this was the season before, and so since I didn't get it, I was kind of butthurt about it. I was like, man, I would buy this one skin. I would have paid them $100 for them just to put it back in the store for me, or just exclusively sell it to me. I wanted this skin so bad, and I could not get it, and it hurt. But thankfully, now I have a similar, if not even better skin because of the build of the body with the Poseidon skin. So I'm actually very excited about the Poseidon skin, and I look forward to unlocking all the variants for this. Yeah, the Poseidon skin is sick. Aphrodite skin, it's meh in, say, comparison to like the Medusa or the Artemis skin. The Aphrodite skin could have been a little bit better. And then you have the Zeus skin, okay? And again, this is definitely better than the Aphrodite, but there's nothing like super honking about it. The Hades skin is dope, right? Because we definitely have the face mask, we have the Princess, Darkness crown on his head. The Hades skin is pretty dope. And then we have our secret skin of the season, which is Avatar Korra. Now, I don't necessarily know why we picked Avatar Korra, of all the things that we could have brought in. But I assume that Avatar Korra was probably the cheaper choice, since they literally just did a crossover with Ninja Turtles for literally a few weeks prior to the release of this season. So since they just did a big thing with Nickelodeon for the Turtles, I assume Korra was probably the less expensive option to bring into this season. Because honestly, in my opinion, it would have been better to go with, Aang and the others. But if I were to take a guess, if I was to really think about this in the way that they've done this in the past, like when they brought Naruto into the game, I'll bet you that Korra is part of the Battle Pass, but I would almost guarantee that there's a chance that inside of the shop, they will run for like 2 to 3 weeks an actual pack bundle that offers you Aang, offers you Katara, and offers you Sokka. And possibly even, because this is where they get their money. They'll give you like a taste, and then they'll offer you for a cost all of the rest of the skins. So you'll probably see like Aang, Katara, and Sokka in one period, but right towards like the end of that package, they might offer you also like Prince Zuko separately, and maybe even his sister Azula separately. They've done that kind of stuff in the past, like I say, especially with Naruto, especially with My Hero Academia, because you had Deku, who was part of the season pass during that, and then everybody else was purchasable inside of the store within a few weeks after the launch of the season. So there is a good chance. Yeah, dude, you've missed a lot. Naruto was in Fortnite. My Hero Academia was in Fortnite. There's been so many crossovers. Hold on. Let's take a look. All Fortnite crossovers. Every single Fortnite collab and crossover. All right, so we've had, they've had so many Marvel crossovers, and Marvel crossovers happen so often it's crazy. You have John Wick, right? And you have two versions of John Wick. You have the original one that they came out with before they had a crossover with John Wick, and then you had the John Wick that they came out with when Chapter 3 Parabellum dropped. So there's actually two versions of John Wick in the game. One looks like Keanu Reeves, one does not. You have the Stranger Things, in which they brought over the Demogorgon and Chief Hopper, and then eventually brought over L, so you could get L inside of the game as well. You have DC Comics. You have so many characters from DC and so many characters from Marvel. You have the Star Wars franchise, which they have so many characters from that as well too. We'll skip everything that says DC and Marvel. Not to mention you have all the major streamers are inside the game now. You have singers, songwriters. They might still have her in the shop, but they just had Lady Gaga in there for like ever. Let's see. Yeah, they had some G.I. Joe, Tomb Raider, Rick and Morty. There was an entire season that had Rick and Morty in which you could get Rick, Morty, or Summer, but Summer was purchasable afterhand, and Morty was too. Rick was the only one that was part of the Battle Pass. Yeah, that was a fun season too with Rick. That was still on Chapter 2's island, which arguably my favorite island of all time was Chapter 2's island. Like, me coming back into the game during that time, because I stopped playing after my first introduction to the Battle Royale when it first released. I wasn't feeling it back then, and then I came back in Chapter 2, Season 2, and I know that technically that would be the first island that I played on, but that island, after playing OG Fortnite recently last year, Chapter 2 just is the better island, hands down. Better locations, better topography, overall just a better layout in my opinion. I thought Chapter 2 was one of the best chapters, the map for it ever, and I hope that it's something that comes back some point, and maybe even that we get to relive, kind of like Midas and all that in Chapter 2. Like, that's the best, hands down the best chapter ever. But you had a bunch of crossovers. You had Bad Boys, surprisingly. I'm just trying to think of the anime ones, because I know they've had some anime other than Naruto, and other than My Hero Academia. Yeah, Star Wars, Indiana Jones. Oh yeah, you had John Cena from WWE, but he wasn't part of a battle pass. He was just something you could purchase. Oh, Dragon Ball. I'm sitting here. How can I even forget that, bro? Fucking Akira Toriyama just passed away last week on the 1st of March. How could I even forget that they actually had that? And if you saw my Fortnite account, oh my god, I think I should show it to you. If you see my Fortnite account and you see how many skins I actually have, you'd be like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? I'm sorry, I have an addiction. Oh yes, Mr. Meeseeks was also part of the Rick and Morty bundle. They did The Witcher, Doom. So we got Dragon Ball Z, we got My Hero Academia, we have Naruto, and oh yeah, that's right, an entire season devoted to Attack on Titans as well, in which they actually had the freaking whatchamacallit that they use inside the show, the grapples that they use inside the show that hook to the sides. That was one of the mythic, or one of the mythic transports. Oh yeah, Elder Scrolls Online. Come here. Jujutsu Kaisen. They had JoJo, Megame, Yuji, and Nobara. Strange things. Yeah. So those were the big ones, man. They had My Hero Academia, Naruto, Dragon Ball, Jujutsu Kaisen, and I think that was it as far as animes go. They've had some like one-off animes that I think they created, but aren't necessarily. Yeah, Gojo. aren't necessarily ones that were from an actual show. So, but they've been incorporating a lot more animated characters because they found a good way to model them in a 3-dimensional play style that works for these animated characters and makes them fit kind of decently into the world. In fact, hold on. Here's what I'll do. I will fire up the Epic's game launcher and I will literally show you my roster of skins because there's a lot of drool that will happen, and then there's a lot of, dude, you spent how much over the years? How much? Damn! Yeah. Alright, let's see you here. Let's zoom in a little. There we go. That's a little better. Yeah, no, we're going to move to the kitchen in just a second. All I'm going to do is show you these skins. Then we're going to move to the kitchen, start making the pasta and stuff for Rasika. And then we'll come back and we're going to add World of Warcraft to the topics of conversation. So let me just show you these skins. Okay. And let me just go ahead and stop that music real quick before I end up getting like a DMA. Or whatever the hell that crap is. Anyway, let's go to the character skins. Okay? So I've already got Cerberus unlocked. Just to give you an example of how many skins I have, that's the number right there. 605 skins inside of this game. Okay? I've played almost every season since Chapter 2, Season 2, but I have also exclusively bought inside of most of every pack that I truly ever wanted. Look at these DC skins. We've got Aquaman, Batman, Beast Boy. We've got Black Manta, Catwoman, Superman. We've got Deathstroke, Zero, Green Arrow. We got Harley Quinn, Poison Ivy, Raven, Rebirth Raven, which I thought was a good choice on their part. They did really well with that. We got Batman from the Dark Knight movie, Flash from the TV series. We've got the Joker, Wonder Woman, and Catwoman Zero. Okay. Then we have some of the Fortnite exclusive skins they've created with the Frost variants. Almost all the Street Fighter ones that they came out with, which include Chun-Li, Cammy, Guile, Ryu. I didn't see a Ken one. They never had the Ken one. And we have the Witchers, which include Geralt and include Ciri. I think there was one more. Yeah, there's one more. There's Yennefer. Yep, there she is. We got Kratos. I believe that one is from Gods of War 3, Kratos. So they don't have a previous version of him. Let me go to here and see if I can turn that off, because that is pretty loud. Yeah, there we go. That is not what I want, you prick. Alright, you know what? We're gonna go. We're just gonna turn off the music completely right now. There we go. Oh my god, that was so annoying. Yeah, so... By the way, that's the Lady Gaga skin right there. You get that with the festival pass right now. What is this? Oh my god, they're actually selling bundles for Lego Fortnite now. You're able to get like cottages and shit. Wow. I thought it had gone no further than that. Oh my god, bro, that is crazy. Eminem, of course, was inside as well. And then, of course, they have all the songs now, because you don't just have Fortnite. You have, you don't just have the regular Fortnite modes. You have Festival and you have Rocket Racing now, too. So you have a racing mode inside of Fortnite. You have the Festival mode, which is their version of Garage Hero or Rock Hero. I can't remember the name. What was it? Garage Band, I think, was the one. Because it's a 4-person setup. And then Guitar Hero, that's what it was. So this is more like Garage Band or Rock Band, whatever the hell it was, more so than Guitar Hero because there is 4 people that play together. But yeah, anyway, so before we switch over and do the pasta for her, which I'll show you what pasta we're gonna get. I'm gonna take you with me. We're gonna move together, bro. Before we move over to that, zero build mode. You asked me earlier inside of chat if zero build mode was worth it to play. You are a fan of Call of Duty, or at least you've played it and you've liked it at one point or another. I personally hate Call of Duty. I hate war zones. I hate the franchise, and hate is a strong word I'm trying to get rid of, but that is one game that over the years I have genuinely learned that I truly dislike immensely. No matter what they try and do graphic wise, I don't care about the graphics. The gameplay overall sucks. Okay? And it's also one of the easiest games to hack, which is why hacking happens all the time. And it's one of the games that has one of the worst server latency issues ever, in which the latency actually affects the performance of the lobby because latency that is bad brings down everybody else's speed to their level. That sucks because if you have really high latency, you just got dropped down to the bottom of the barrel because somebody inside the stream has like 200 ping. It's horrible. So I've never been a fan of Fortnite servers ever, or not Fortnite, Call of Duty servers. You still play it? Yeah. So it's just not for me. However, zero build mode was Fortnite's answer to everybody who didn't want to have to deal with building at all, but still had the ability to enjoy the game, the layout, the maps. How did they create a mode that did away with building and allowed you to play straight up just a shooter BR inside of Fortnite? It's simple. The biggest thing that was important in build mode was that you had the ability to throw up defensives once you were getting shot at. So that meant that if you were good, you could build a house around you really fast. You could build 90s to build up and all this stuff. These were defensive barriers that reduced the amount of bullet spread to you. So when there's a lot of open areas and stuff while you're moving, how then do they give you the ability to protect yourself? Simple. They gave you a shield. So they give you a shield. They gave you an additional armor buffer of, I believe it's 50 hit points. And that's enough to say a wall just went up in front of you to protect you. However, it does get thirsted. Once it's thirsted, it's easy to just keep laying into you. So you want to play in zero build mode. You always want to keep one movement item on your character at all times in order to be able to relocate if you're out in the middle of the open moving around. But as far as it goes, bro, zero build mode is a fantastic mode. I still love Fortnite, period. I love the graphics. I love the characters. I love the crossovers. I think it's funny but sad at the same time that Call of Duty is now doing their own crossovers because they realize that they're idiots for not doing it in the past. But ultimately, I do think that Fortnite does it better. They've done it better for a lot longer. And so I lean more towards Fortnite. I think they have the better battle passes as well too. Overall, I can't say enough good things about Fortnite when it comes to comparing it to say Call of Duty and the other battle royales out there. Ever since they put zero build mode in, I can play build mode. I'm not as good as other players out there, but I can play build mode. I have gotten my share of wins inside of it, but nowhere near like I did in zero build. And I actually find that zero build is harder than build mode. Not when you're, say, going up against a pro builder, but as far as like people try and catch you as much as they can off guard in zero build mode. And without walls, that becomes a very deadly situation. If you don't have movement, you might as well say that you're dead because you're out in the open. The only thing that helps you at that point in time is the range they are to you and how good their accuracy is. I like the red aura, like haze you have over your body on screen. Cool. So the red aura haze that you see right there is actually a little creation of my own, just using nothing but dynamic masking. So it's actually just a replica of my camera that is then matted over with a solid color. But I decided to put that behind me because it gives me kind of that radiated feeling that you're coming from this pool of fire as well too. So yeah, I kind of like the way it goes. And in fact, that's not even the original setup. The original setup is actually this. It was an arcane portal, so actually it was a blue variant behind my body. And so I do this because I play two different forms of mage in World of Warcraft. I play either arcane or I play fire. And depending on which one I'm playing, I have that camera up. And so it's either or. It's either arcane or fire. You created that. Why aren't you in a tech design business? Laughing my ass off, dude. It's not that simple. It is not that simple. I promise you. And things like this aren't really like, I don't know. I don't think things like this are really in high demand. This is kind of more of like a niche thing. Like I created this because this was something that I was wanting to go after. I don't think other people really care or want that, or maybe they do and they just don't know how. But yeah, I created this. So, and then I basically I did some masking to make it look better, like I was coming out of the actual portal, because that is literally just a 3-dimensional spinning object that I laid down on its side. Appreciate you. But yeah, so here's what we're gonna do. It has now been enough time. I can go ahead and swap over to the phone. All right. Swap over to the phone. Noodle time for sure, bro. For sure. All right, you ready for this? You see me good? Oh, yeah, you see me good. Okay, now I need to be able to keep chat up, so let me go back to here. Let me go to chat.restream.com. What's that? No, for chat.io. /chat. Boom. And I should have you again in just a second. Yep, there we go. Perfect. And you can still see me. Perfect. All right, so let's get moving. Out of the way, Harry. Sweetheart. Oh, snap. No way. She's actually been working on the pasta already. Take a look. It's already in the works. And it looks like it's spaghetti. Spaghetti. Hold on. She must have just put that in there. Hi, babe. Hey, question. How long has it been down? The spaghetti? Just a few minutes? How long has it been in there? Okay, I just want to make sure. I'll keep an eye on it for you. Oh. Yeah. Logie, I'll say hi. Say hi. I'll say hi. Hi, you stinky little stinker. Yeah. Wow. Oh. See? Hey, what color is it? What color is it? Green. What color is it? Blue. What color is it? Blue? No, that's not blue. That's gray. What color is it? It's gray. Gray. Gray, yeah. Yeah. I know he's so cute, dude. He's so cute. He's grown up so much. He's huh? What color is it? It's gray. Gray. Yeah, gray. Hey, what color is your shirt? Hey, what color is it? Yeah. He's not even paying this. He's invested in his cell phone right now. He's invested in his cell phone. Oh, all right. So she's actually got a pasta going already. I don't actually have to worry about that. The ice cream, yummy. Dude, no. Later. You heard me. Later. There's not actually ice cream. He gets like geeked out like this over popsicles. Bro, you gotta eat dinner first. Oh, look at this. You done? Logie? You threw your phone. Are you done? Popsicles are great, but he's gonna have food first. I'll keep an eye on the pasta for you. It's got 5 minutes and change left. he's just he's just being a dick because he found out that there was no whatchamacallit. Oh, hey babe. Sweetheart, do you want this? Oh yeah, I put it in the freezer. Brewski. Yingling, bro. Flight takes you to the moon. Give it. Hey, little buddy. Yeah, so if I'm going to drink a light beer at all, it'll always be Yingling. I'm a huge Yingling fan. I love their regular flavored beer, their amber, and their lager. Like I think Yingling has one of the best tastes for domestic beers in our country. And I'm not really into like fruity beers. Like some people really go for like ciders. Some people go for like Hefeweizens, and then they have it with like oranges. I'm not really for that. I just like a beer to taste like a beer and not taste like dog piss like Budweiser or Coors or any of them. So, Yingling Flight, man. That's where it's at. Yo! So, it's funny because I'm starting it up next Thursday. But, basically, I'm going to be doing a new state of fasting in which I fast every week, 5 days a week, and eat for 2 days a week. And what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to condition my body at that point in time to actually get used to what it was like back in like Paleolithic, like caveman times, in which the only time that they ate was when they hunted and killed something. So their bodies were more conditioned for that. So I'm going to try and do that just overall for the health benefits of constantly every week being in autophagy, but still allowing myself to eat in between so that I don't have to do the really slow reintroduction of food that you have to do when you do a prolonged one like my last fast. My last fast was 25 days, so that took a period of getting back into eating. Come here. What's the matter with you? What's the matter with you, huh? Up to the ceiling. Down to the blue. Hey. Wait. Oh. You can't have that. Ever. Ever, liver transplant, boy. Okay. Mommy's timer is not going to be good for the completion of the pasta. A little bit longer than that. Wait. Liver, bro. Dude, this is my little liver transplant survivor. He can't have no beer. He can't have no alcohol. I never really have anything raw, so like sushi or anything, because of bacteria. He'll be on immunosuppressants for the rest of his life, so that's kind of the downside to it. No, tell me more about that. What color is it, blue? Yeah, I know. I don't exactly know if that rule will hold over time, but it's basically anything that could be raw with bacteria, and it is kind of a no-no for him, like ever. Which means generally you can't do like a rare steak. So, that's not a clue. That's a bowl of pasta. A clue? Where? Where's the clue? Right there? You know what we need? Our handy dandy notebook. Yeah. We put it in our notebook because they're Who's Clues there. What's this kiss? There? That's not a clue. That's my air fryer. Oh, are you saying Blue wants to cook something in the air fryer? Oh, nice. That is a microphone. It's gray. We've been over this. Well, you keep touching it's gray, but that's black. No, you don't agree? You don't concur? Okay. A clue right there. Dude, he's an adorable kid. Absolutely adorable kid. Real pain in the ass though, and loves to make messes. Don't you? You love to make messes. You like to destroy this house every single day. Dude, he just said, "Oh yeah, that's right." He's not bashful about telling you. Alright, Gio, let's check the pasta for Mama. Let's check the pasta for Mama. Yeah, there we go. Got one piece out of there. Looks a little al dente. I don't like that. Hi, dude. You can't have that. No, you can't have that. So mainly the only game you're playing right now is Call of Duty. Like, what have you been able to find time to play of late? Also, are you still with the girl, man? How's that going? That's your reflection, though. Shatterline mainly, but barely any. You barely find any time to play. I get it, man. Are you still with your girlfriend, man? Dude, calm down. Chill. Take a breath. It's not a ghost. Oh, that's a ghost. In there, that reflection, that's not a baby, that's good. Almost 7 years, dude. Congratulations, man. Tell her what's up. I remember you. Oh, God. I remember when you were in the earlier stages because I first met you in 2019. So that was like 5 years ago. Yeah, 5 years ago. Come like June or July, I think is when I met you. Yeah. Okay. Calm down. Yeah. You want to go? You want to go? Hit it. Why is your face so dirty? No, get away from me with that thing. No! I hear the cutest thing in the world. Oh. You stay right there. All right, can you hear me again? Yeah, you should be able to hear me again. Oh, there we go. Perfect. I don't know what happened. Logie, calm down. I'm right here. Hey, how about your phone? Okay, calm down. Calm down. Mommy's pasta and then your temper tantrum. Pasta first, then your temper tantrum next, okay? Bro, kids. I dare not ask, but gotta ask. When's the future Nietzsche gonna be created? What's going on with that? I'm right here. Hang on in there. Yeah, I don't know what was going on there. Oh, shit! Where are you? I'm right here. Alright, let's get that going. Over the next 2 to 5 years, waiting to propose here soon. Bro, you can't. You don't want to read that, right? I'm gonna read that shit so she hears it, man. That's on you. That ain't on me. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's cool, man. That's cool. What are you waiting for? You trying to buy that right ring? Is that what you want? What's got you waiting? Why you waiting? You gotta give me something, man. You gotta give me something. You know what you waiting? Let me guess. You're not going to school with the parents' credit, so you want to be able to cover yourself. What is it? Hit on me, bro. What is it? That's actually what I did with my wife. I actually started wedding myself in the house. So, yeah. You calm down, little Mr. Shark doo-doo. Oh, sorry. I was saying, like with my wife, our wedding, I didn't propose to her until I could actually afford it, and so a house of mine sold, and once the house sold, I was able to actually pay for the wedding because her parents were able to cover the wedding, but they did cover the rehearsal dinner, so that was good. I'm right here, Mister. Where are you, CPT? I'm right here. Oh my God, I'm right here, kid. I'm right here. I'm right here. I hate this little pot that your mother uses. Hey, oh, baby shark. Dude, this kid is freaking cute. Let's see. We'll be finally living together this year. Her mom's like, Not great, to be fair. Only about 5 to 8 grand for at where's that? At Renfest. Oh no shit. That's kind of Renfest. Does that mean you guys gonna LARP for your wedding? Are you gonna LARP for your wedding, bro? Like, is that a thing? Is that what you're doing? You LARPing? I can see some LARPing. Getting married at Renfest. That's awesome. There better be like a battle for the maiden's hand or some shit. Okay. Dude, I always nail something at the way your mother wants it. Nailed it. There we go. Maybe pull up to the wedding in some armor. Bro, thick. Thick. If you do, I need pictures. Like, maybe even a video of like a hardcore introductory, almost like you're introducing like a WoW character or something. You know, I need something like that. You see. Alright, stay here for 1 second. I'm gonna go drop this off to the missus. What's that? Let me take mommy this first, and then I'll make you your bowl. Alright. Now I'm back. Let's see. Now I've just got two little cretins that I gotta feed on top of her. I got a son, and I got a daughter. Hey, calm down. I got you food too. Calm down. Calm down. You think I'd do all this without feeding your little chunky monkey ass? You think so? I don't think so. Get you taken care of, and then I go back to streaming in my office. Come here, Lugs. Come on. Come on. Okay. There we go. Alright, let's move this back into the other room. I'll get something to eat later on. Let's see. Look at those pecs. Come on, man. Come on, man. What you talking about, Willis? Alright. Let's transfer this back over. There we go. Love it. Love to sizzle it. Okay. And we're back. We're hooked back up. We're Gooch. I'm just going to shut the door so the little one doesn't come in and mess with me. You can eat with them if you need to. Oh, no. I'm good right now. I actually eat later on. Honestly, towards the end of my streams usually. I'm not really hungry at the moment either, so not really a big deal. Not really a big deal. Okay. Now, I'm not playing Fortnite. um, on to talking about the other game, okay? The other game, the World of Warcraft game, the game that you, sir, have still yet to try. Let's see here. Sparkle Girl's on. All right, so just a disclaimer ahead of time. Let's see what Acalypto said. Oh, rip. So my rogue, who I've been running with on my Arcane Mage, my rogue is not able to actually attend and run twos tonight, unfortunately, because he's got to get up extra early for work tomorrow. So that means we'll probably hit up another friend of ours and see if they're down for playing in the arena with me. So unfortunately, no rogue mage gameplay tonight, but that's fine because we can get on some healer gameplay as well too. But I just want to gloss over. Actually, I should be. I'm on Discord right here. Yeah. Okay, that was it. All right. One more thing I wanted to note, and I thought this was pretty interesting because I stumbled across it today. This is off topic of World of Warcraft. I stumbled across this today, and I don't know if you know about the game Spellbreak, but Spellbreak was created by Proletariat, which Blizzard bought out Proletariat, right? Blizzard brought out Proletariat and put all their game designers and so on onto their staff for games like World of Warcraft and so on. So when Proletariat closed down Spellbreak because they weren't running the servers anymore, they did something I didn't know that they actually did. They actually released the game to the world for others to advance in the future if they wanted to, open sourced it basically, and the requirements to be able to set up and host your own server. So literally, there are communities that have formed their own Spellbreak communities for people to still play the game. I didn't know that. It is cool as fuck because if a lot more game studios did that prior to their demise, then games could live on that should live on because there's still a player-based form. The cool thing about it is, even if you didn't want to play Spellbreak with a community of other people, just having the game on your computer, you can fire it up and play against NPCs. You can play against computers. So if you wanted to be able to do that, you could. You could actually. They also give you inside of the package like console commands so that you could change elements inside of the game, or maybe even increase the difficulty of the NPCs. Like legit, it's cool as hell that they actually did this. They put it out there for everybody. I just stumbled across it. Okay, I don't even know what I was doing that made me even look for it, but I stumbled across it, and I was happy that I did because I didn't know that they did this, and it's been this way for a year now, like just over a year because they were acquisitioned. I think it was 2020. No, it was 2022, so it might have been closer to 2 years now at this point. But yeah, I thought it was a cool thing, cool ass thing that they did. I think I saved the information on that real quick to one of my other browsers. Let me see. No, no. I think I did it under this one. I do it under here. Yo. No, apparently I didn't. What one did I do it under? I know I had it. I stored it and saved it because I wanted to be able to actually look into it into the future. Even if I just want to play against the NPCs, because honestly, I was never that fantastic at it that I could say just like destroy lobbies and win the BR. But like I said, the game was fun as hell. Just the concept alone was awesome. Hold on, let me see if I can pull up Spellbreak. Sure. No. Here we go. This is the video right here.
Spellbreak is going to die. There's no way to sugarcoat this. In about 5 hours, the game's going to be completely shut down.
Check this out.
The servers are turning off, and well, you'll never be able to play the game ever again. Sort of like Hyperscape. If you guys remember Hyperscape, it was another battle royale that didn't really take off.
Let me switch over.
And well, the developers and the studio were forced to just shut down the game entirely because, well, you know, it's not profitable. Or at least I thought it was going to suffer the same fate as Hyperscape, but the developers of Spellbreak actually did something that I've never seen any other game do, and it might actually be the key to playing Spellbreak even after it dies, even after it shuts down. And let me show you what I mean. So I was just browsing through this website called itch.io, which is basically a place where indie developers just upload their games so that people can just play it for free, you know? And I noticed that amongst all the games that they had, amongst all the libraries, there was actually a page for Spellbreak. And I was like, huh, interesting, Spellbreak, you know, big battle royale, what's it doing here? But as it turns out, the developers are actually releasing the game for everyone to be able to play it even after the game dies. Highbreakers, like many of you, we were sad to...
Which, that's cool as fuck, and honestly how every game should be. If your company's going out, release that shit. Release it for the world. Let the world expand upon it.
See the development of Spellbreak come to a close. In order to help memorialize Spellbreak and allow players to continue to enjoy the HoloLens, we created a standalone version where players can host their own servers, play with their friends, and explore the game space at their own pace. So basically, the people at Spellbreak were like, you know what, the game's dying anyway, here, take it. Take all of it. Just take it all, don't worry. And instead of just having it die off with us and just be lost to time, just like with Hyperscape, by the way, you can
never access
Hyperscape ever again.
They just... I can't let him see me leave in the morning, because if I do, he's fucking just hysterical. So I try and leave before he ever wakes up, because he's just a straight up puss the moment that happens.
I just give it to you. So I went ahead and downloaded all the files you need in order to host your own Spellbreak server, because I do want to check this out with you guys. But this is actually something I really wish every dying game would just do. You know, if your game's gonna die, it's gonna go away forever, why not just release it to the public? Why not make it open source, or at least partially open source, so that people can just keep building upon it, keep playing it, do something with it other than just keep it in the back of their heads for the rest of their lives. And to see
you know what it was?
Actually taking the first step and doing all this is...
I forgot about it. Do you know why I found out about this? Because while I was on Twitch this afternoon trying to look up a different game to like check and see if I wanted to watch somebody streaming it, fucking Spellbreak showed up, and I saw 3 streamers streaming it, and they were all community servers, and I'm like, no fucking way. Like, how are they doing this? Servers were totally shut down. So then I looked it up, and I was like, dude, no way. And there's even I joined a Discord server. I forget the name of it, but I joined a Discord server that has 3,000 players in its community. I was just like, wow.
This is really, really refreshing. I never really expected any company to ever do this, so props to them. But anyways, let's just go ahead and get to the game and make sure everything works properly, because this could be a virus, by the way. I hope it isn't. So there's 2 downloads you need to do. You need to download the server version, which is the one that actually lets you host servers, and then there's the client version, which is the one that lets you connect to...
So you stopped playing so long ago, you can't even believe it shut down, to be honest. I can believe it shut down. Dude, just like Hyperscape, the game's execution, while they created a decent game, their execution for marketing was garbage. On top of that, as they were expanding the game, one of the things that sucked, at least for Spellbreak, was that the concept was awesome and excellent, but it wasn't new player friendly. So you couldn't just dive into the first game and potentially win your match, or even come close to winning your match, because within that first game you were going to learn how much of a learning curve there was between all the different gauntlets, all the different movement abilities, the different setups for your armor. Like, all those things are stuff that new players would have to go to YouTube in order to get videos on. So it's stuff like that that causes the gamer. You have your casual gamers, and those are the ones that don't like things to be complicated. The only time they want something to be complicated like that is if they're being adventurous while they're playing like fucking Drake's Fortune or whatever. They're increasing it from easy to normal or normal to hard mode in difficulty, because in games like those, they can repeat the same event until they learn exactly what happens, because it always repeats the same exact way. In a BR, that's not the case. Things change all the time, and so they don't want it to be like that. They want it to be more like their casual playstyle, where they can feel good about winning matches and so on, which is the saving grace for Fortnite, because Fortnite wasn't that way. Other than when the pro players were shoved up into the higher brackets, and all of your more casual players ended up getting more bots in their lobbies, and they could win a little bit more. The thing that saved Fortnite, though, wasn't so much that. It was the fact that they moved on to add creative mode into their game, and creative mode allows players to create worlds of different type of games and play styles for the Fortnite, using all of the material from the maps and everything inside the game. And that allows them to play different styles of game through Fortnite while enjoying the aesthetic feel of the game's graphics and so on. So, works for Fortnite, but when you then jump into these other games and their marketing failed at execution, like, there was no lead up to the marketing on Spellbreak. In order for your marketing to be proper when releasing a game, you have lead up to it for anticipation. On top of that, you know what I don't remember Fortnite doing? Shit, I don't remember Fortnite dropping in beta. Like, dropping in beta is a death sentence to your game, because there's going to be all the bugs that the players have to work through across all the platforms that you have it on. Dropping your BR in beta is a freaking death sentence. Call of Duty didn't do it that I know of. Fortnite didn't do it. Now, Fortnite had Fortnite Save World, which they've now abandoned. That's officially gone. But Fortnite had that to start off with, and still they didn't drop BR in beta. They just like that. They didn't launch it like it was a full game in beta. Games like Realm Royale, Spellbreak, Hyperscape that dropped their games in beta form. Actually, I don't think Hyperscape dropped in beta, but I could be wrong. Those games that drop in beta, they set themselves up for failure, because their initial launch hype is ruined by all the bugs that have to be fixed, by all the error reports that turn away bad players, generally. And then you add something like Spellbreak's confusion to the game style, and that's where it becomes kind of like Ixnay. You wonder how Realm did after Thor got his hands on it? So, I can answer that for you. Not much better. Not much better at all. In fact, I should have Realm right here. So, since Thor got his hands on it, Realm Royale has experienced one season pass. It has added a number of different game modes. It also added a game mode and then completely removed it, because either of its unpopularity or because of the lack of development or desire to develop on the game mode itself. I still play it from time to time because I actually still enjoy the play style of the game. But they completely destroyed it just from the fact that they launched this game to the entire public. They didn't do closed. If you're going to do beta and alpha testing, you do that shit closed. You don't release it to everybody as if it was a full game. They released it as if it was a full game in alpha back in the day, and it was great. It worked good, and then what happens? They pull the game from playability for months so that they could revamp the entire game, and it just went to shit. So, Battle Pass Season 6 Deep Sea Bites was the last Battle Pass that you could play in Realm Royale. Okay? I've got it. Of course I got it. Many other people have it. but it was the last battle pass that you could play in. You got things like a shark skin for warriors, the shark tank. You got a shark mount as well, right here. The shark mount, that was the final mount skin to unlock. I believe he had a skin also for the hunter, I believe it was. That's the assassin skin, but it's no different than the old school one, just with a different reskin. Not the original, but the first one of the first ones that they actually came out with, just reskinned. Yeah, there's the hunter skin, Hunter Triton. And that was it. It was those two skins that got released. But let me see real quick if I can show you. So Realm Wars right here. I'm glad to see that it's back, because that was the mode that I was talking about that they pulled, and I guess they just pulled it for a period of time. But Realm Wars is basically 10v10 team deathmatch, right? So if you go into Realm Wars, you're going to be queued up against 10 other players. You guys are on a smaller map. There's a lot of obstacles inside of the map. Everybody has their abilities and stuff they can get. There's forging inside of it. All those things are there, and it's basically a team deathmatch. That's what Realm Wars was. That was a good mode. It was a good mode, but was it necessarily better than, say, the BR was? I wouldn't say it was necessarily better than BR. Until they remade the Battle Royale map. And when they remade it, bro, I don't like the changes that they put in place. I really don't. Not a huge fan of it. In fact, I will take you and show you what the new map looks like. And then I'll also go into the Realm Wars mode if I can get queued into it in a decent amount of time and show you it inside of there. But let's go back. Let's go into a match. I'm sure you would love to see me back inside of a match of Realm Royale. Let's just go for it. I'm gonna update stream real quick. I need to get another beer too. Yeah, yeet. Okay, so just looking at this map, totally different, right? We've changed the overall appearance of Fungal, and it's Fungal Forest now. It's up in the top corner. We also have Dragon's Peak. I usually drop in Dragon's Peak just for the loot capabilities, but this is going to be a hot drop, so I don't know how well I'm going to do here. But let's just see real quick. A lot of the elements are still the same, so that's the nice part about it, is a lot of the elements are the same. Let's go. Oh, there we go. I was hitting the wrong button because I'm used to my compact keyboard. Alright, where are these other players? You little bitch. Don't fucking get behind me like that. Ooh. I'm gonna grab this armor. They added armor back into the game. I don't know how long it's been since you played it. Alright, where are they? I can't tell where that shot's coming from. I'm gonna need my other earbud. Because I need the surround sound so I can tell where the shots are coming from. There we go. Oh, that's a player. Had the gold skin. Actually, maybe it might have been. Might not have been. I don't know. All I know is if it was, bad. Baddie. Alright, let's go forge up. We actually don't need... We don't need a lot here. Do I have enough for anything else? Ooh, an armor piece. Cool. We got a lot of stuff out of chests here. I'm not playing Javelin. It's just too slow. Just bringing back any nostalgia for you, bro? Any good feelings like the old days? You feeling this yet, Alex? Actually, can you even still hear me? Yeah, you can, okay. Zone's going to the right. Mr. Krabs. Oh, he goes all the way downtown. Yo, there's somebody here. Where are they? Are they inside here? No. Yes, they are. That's a bot. They failed at running away. I assume anything that fails to run away is a bot. Where's this other player? Right there. You died. That was definitely a player, though. That was definitely a player, though. I fell for that one. I kind of pinched him in here. Plus, I started shooting his ass mad early. We find out what's up in Lost Forge. So they kept a couple things. They just kind of moved the locations. Like Lost Forge is still legit the same exact as it always was. Forbidden Swamp's been relocated. Then they added a few different destinations to the map. I see a bot down there, but I'm not going for it. Is somebody fighting in there? I think somebody fighting in there. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, that was a player. Did you see that evac, bro? Oh my god, that evac was epic. Oh yes, gold slug rifle. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Bots. You're not stealing my kill, bro. I'm getting these nuggets, bro. Getting these nuggets, bro. Come on, man. Come on. I came to the right place. Look at all this. Look at all this loot. Look at all this loot, bruh. I got nuggies for days. Oh, and I'm maxed on everything, dude. Holy crap. Okay. I need to swap that. Like hardcore. No. Hold on. There we go. I forgot the swap key for that. Wait, hold on. Did I do that right? No, I want my freaking rush on 4. I want my rush on 4. We upgrade jump here. No. Jump. Heracles, thank you. And there's literally nothing else I need, so let's just go for armor upgrade. Nope, no gold. That sucks. Okay, hold on. No, not that. I wanted to swap these two. Swap. Oh, there we go. Okay. It's middle mouse button. That's what I forgot. Now we go out and shred some of the gold weapons outside, so that shit can't come back. They'll haunt me in the ass. Nope. Oh, that's one other nice thing that happened in the game, is that they removed the ability for stuff to just stay on the map. Right? So if you kill something and you don't loot it right away, the loot doesn't just stay there for the entire map. That was a good thing to do, especially since that slows down the processing power or the data to be transferred in the game. Where the hell did he just go? Where the hell did he just go? You little bitch. Boom! That's a player. Eat shit and die. I could really use a different... Oh! A gold chest upgrade. Sweet! What do you got here? Oh, you gotta hold to open these chests, huh? I'm gonna die. Somebody's gonna shoot me. I know it. I feel it. What is that? Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. They added like fucking... Dude, they added like epic axes. Oh my god. What is this? What is this nonsense that I'm seeing? Can I take damage from the poison? No, I can't. I can't. Oh my god, bro. What? What? Oh shit, I gotta get going. Oh shit, I gotta get going. Oh shit, I gotta get going. Bro. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, hold on. I see a dude in front of me that is going to get his ass kicked in a second. Oh, no, he's not in front of me no more. He's not in front of me no more. Yeah. It's a bot. I don't have to worry about him. Does it look like it's healing for me? No shit. Nope. Dude, hold on. I gotta check that. I'll have to check that here. That's dope if it is. Oh, I hit every shot, bro. Every shot. No, poor chicken. Poor chicken. No, Mr. Clucksworth. Mr. Clucksworth is down. Bro, get freaking bent. That's a bot for sure. You ain't getting nothing. You ain't getting nothing. I cannot believe I didn't know that they had this in the game. Dude, this is so sick, bro. Like, it sucks that this game's not as popular as it is, because this is just hella sick. This is like mythic level sick. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, 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 no. Alright, now people are starting to come up here to me. Ah! You ain't taking my kill zone. Ha-ha! Homeboy overcommitted too much. Or homebot, one of the two. It's gonna be a fight up on the ship. Death fog! Death fog! Oh, I can't believe it just robbed me of that. Holy shit, hold still. Hold still, bitch. No, 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 you came here for this. Where the hell did he go? You came here for this. You stay here. You die for this. Whew, it's just me and one other. Just me and one other. Yes! Yes! The sword wins, bro! The sword fucking wins! Ooh, baby! 16 elimination bomb. Oh! I was like, oh, I'll run from the sword. Let me just keep hitting this vortex. Nah, bro, nah. Number one, baby. Number one. Don't forget that. That was fun. That was hella good. That was fun. Oh my god. Yo, like, yo, if you're on Twitch, clip that shit. Clip that shit right now. That was good. That was good. Let me see if I can do that real quick. Is it fucking clip like that? Was that always the clip, or was it like / clip or something? Ah. Yo. All right, let me see something real quick. Am I still? Yeah, I'm still going good. It's just I'm not watching it, so I can't actually. I don't remember how to clip, honestly, but I'll have to remember. Let's see. Timestamp for that was around 1:49. So let me just make a note real quick. Notepad. All right. 1 hour, 49 minutes. On Royale win, baby. It's funny because I hate playing, like, I don't like playing melee and stuff inside of World of Warcraft, but for that, I absolutely love that. That was awesome. That was awesome. You know, I don't know, man. That's got me feeling pretty good for that. Let's go for another one. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Okay? Let's just do it. And while I'm at it, I told whatchamacallit to update the game, but apparently I don't think it updated on the stream. Does it still stay we're in just chatting? I think it does. I think it does. We queue for another real quick. and then we'll switch over to World of Warcraft. Stream info. Do you still have us? Dude, it still has us in just chatting. Let me go ahead and drop that. We're in Realm right now. That was sexy. That felt good, man. So yeah, one more, then off to WoW. And I think I still have... Who all can I do some arenas with on that tonight? So we got Sparkle Girl, and I can hit her up because her DPS is fantastic. Like, I don't even need her on comms. She's straight up just, as far as, like, Demon Hunter and as far as Devastation Evoker, I haven't gotten to play with any of her other DPS, but those two are solid. Solid. While we're waiting for that. While we is waiting. So, like, Alex, I don't know if you're still there, my man, but dude, that was a hell of a lot of fun, bro. So thank you for bringing that up inside the conversation earlier. That felt good. Let's see if we can get a repeat, though. I'm going to do it as Warrior again. I don't feel like playing... I never really cared for Mage in this game. So let's go ahead and switch over.
Understood.
Now, while we're waiting on that, I actually want to look at that last match real quick. We'll see how many people were real people, if Realm Tracker's still up, and how many people were bots in that lobby. So let's pull up stats real quick from the last match. And oh shit, there were 12 other players inside of that match, which surprising to me. I expected there to be like 6, but there were actually 12. So the mage was, I was right. The mage was, the hunter was. Dude, I killed pretty much most of this lobby. Oh, rip. The first person that got killed must have been killed by a bot because it wasn't killed by me. I was late to the show on that. Your Chrome messed up? Dude, that's all good. That's all good, man. Don't worry about it. Oh, shit. I'm late to my drop. No. No. It's back on the other side of the map. Alright, we're dropping elsewhere this time. That sucks. That sucks. I'm not as versed with everything else as I was as that. Why can you give me a timeout? Bro, you're a mod. You're the oldest mod I have in this Twitch server, brother. I never revoked your privileges. Ever. You are what I would call an OG to the stream. Okay. I need a gun? Something? Anything? Oh my god, a pistol. Actually, you know what? I'll take the pistol right now over the revolver. Are they upstairs? They're upstairs. They're not upstairs on this side, apparently. Did we scare the shit out of them? Did we catch them off guard? No. That's a real player right there. That is a real player. Oh my god. I am not falling for that, my dude. I am not falling for that. And if he's got a freaking... Oh shit! No! I'm stuck in there! No! Ah, one of the original freaking ganks that I got from back in the day from the devs. I got stuck in a window, dude. Oh, jeez. Ah, that sucked. And he killed me with my
Good as the
own
last one.
weapon of choice. My own weapon of choice. What'd you say, Spider?
Said that wasn't as good as the last one.
Oh my god, bro. That caught me off guard. I think it was the fact that he spooked me. I was just like, all right, he's upstairs. He's scared because he's got no range. I didn't want to stop and think for a second that he might have grabbed one of those 3 chests that were upstairs. And then I turned around and he spooked the shit out of me because when he was running towards me, he looked like a bot, bro. He didn't look like a real player. And bots you're not really worried about because you're just like, all right, their aim sometimes is 50-50. But when he pulled out that sword, I was like, I thought the dude at the top of the stairs was wearing a different skin, bro. The legit, hands down, I thought he was wearing. Was it right here? I thought he was wearing this skin right here. I thought that this was the skin he was wearing at the top of the stairs, and it wasn't. It was the commando. Oh,
Gotcha.
that sucked. That sucked. I can't. We gotta at least get a little bit further in one match. So I'm gonna do one more. And Alex, I say shit the glitch, but it's not a glitch. I double pressed my jump. So it kind of is a glitch. I double pressed my jump. It should have allowed me to get through the window first and then reverse me, but it didn't. It stopped me midway through the window, and that technically is a glitch, yes. But what I was actually referring to, I don't actually even know if it's still on here on the stream. Let me look at my collections real quick of like old clips. Do I still have any from here? It was one of the earlier on. Seijikins. I have clips of when I fought Seiji back in the day. I do know that they're on YouTube. Hold on. Let me go to YouTube and see if I can pull it up. Did I drop my YouTube channel back in the day or something? Skyhawk. How you doing tonight, by the way, Spider?
Oh, pretty
You
good. How about you,
sneaky,
man?
you sneaky little bastard, you.
I got you, didn't I?
Yeah, I was caught off guard. Okay, I found my old channel that I used to have, and I think I have. All right, I got a minute and 40 seconds to see if I can find it inside of this old channel. Let me go to the videos, and we need to look for this one right here, Pwned by the Devs. Okay. It wasn't that the devs screwed me here. It was that I didn't fully see the window.
No, Baku! Go King! Go King Clark! Baku!
So what you missed right there is that I thought that I couldn't see the bar in the middle. I thought that this was an open window. And so I tried to jump to go through it, and it ended up being an actual fucking closed window. I blame the devs for that because I made it seem like they actually just put it in there right at that moment to screw me. But no, it was just not a good call. Not a good call at all. That's all right. We're gonna do this one. We're gonna win this one. What are my odds, Spider?
What are your odds? Let's see. I think you'll get top 10, but
Top 10. Ooh,
I don't know.
I like that.
That axe was pretty tight that you had the first one.
Bro, I need that axe again. That was sexy. I didn't even know that was in the game. That was sexy. Okay, that last match that I was in, and again, another 12 players were in there. Damn it! I hate it when good lobbies like that go to waste because I died too early. Alright, this time I dropped my spot. You think we can swing it around and land inside of the main area, Alex? Right inside of the chest room in the center of this area. We need perfect accuracy. And I click. Oh, you bastard! Oh my god, the chest is garbage. It has nothing I can use. What the shit was that? Rip. Oh my god. What is with all the javelins right now? Holy shit. Oh, no. I want to swap for you. I need you or you. Oh, there we go. I'll take that. And I'll take that. I don't need anything else. Cool. I would like my sword though, so I don't have to fucking craft it. Or you're gonna make me craft it. You're gonna make me craft it. Alright. Sword to sword. Let's go. Nez, I will be hopping over to Rena's after this match. We just have to get a quick redemption for the fact that after I won, I completely got annihilated in the following match. And Spider saw it, and so we're going for redemption. Right, Spider?
Yep.
Yeah, and plus, you might have missed it when I said it on stream. I didn't say it in Discord, but my arena buddy literally had to postpone for hopefully tomorrow. His work basically told him that he's got to be up early and in early for tomorrow morning, so he will not be joining us. Yeah, that's enough to upgrade. Oh, we're going to show him this match. Like, I dropped far enough away. It seems like everybody else dropped over on this side of the map. So I dropped far enough away I can take my time and loot up. Do I still have... Yeah, there we go. Alright, now we move. Now, just so you know, Spider, it takes a special character to play a sword warrior in this game, because it's not the easiest to play. I hear footprints? I heard you, motherfucker. Oh, no, I shot!
Well, that was way worse.
Oh my god, dude. I completely forgot that you can't use your movement after you launch from a catapult, bro. Alright, that's enough. We end on that. That is a clip to be had. Oh my god. When did that happen? That happened how far in? That ended up being, hold on, I gotta see that. That's 2 hours and 5 minutes in. Oh my god, I cannot believe I just did that. That's a what do they call it nowadays? They don't call shit like mecha or anything. They call it giga, right? That's a giga lols. That's enough of that. We switch. We now go to the game that we all came for. The world that is the Warcraft. Alright then. World. If I could spell right now. World of Warcraft. Done. And let me just update that information. Alright, what's up, buddy? What's up? What is it? What? Is it Daddy Shark? It's not a Daddy Shark. That's a camera. You're a liar. You're a liar. You're an absolute liar. You want to say hi to stream again? You want to say hi to stream again? You were only terrorizing me earlier. Look at this cute little guy, man. It's a daddy shark, he says. Yeah, so I'm done with that. That was earlier. We were talking about, with Alex, we were talking about Spellbreak and how Spellbreak, you can still play it technically if you wanted to. It's not completely lost to the ether like some games. Like Hyperscape, which was a garbage game to begin with. Spider, how's your return going to retail?
Yeah.
I asked that because I knew for a fact that you went right back to Seasons of Discovery. Oh, shit, that's too
I'm
good,
actually in
man.
retail. I'm just doing quests.
Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? What are you doing, Farrell?
Yeah.
Oh, so let's talk about real quick, because we haven't talked about it yet on stream. Let's talk about the hot topic of next Tuesday. The patch notes for
nerf.
change.
Yeah.
So we're not going to talk about nerf because there's not really many nerfs inside of there. What is that? That's going to be 312? 24? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's not what I wanted. I want to see what your next one is. Hey, calm down, little man.
I haven't even looked at Actum, the patch notes yet. I need to. Let's see.
I'm looking it up right now. Hang on. Damn it. Why do I have to go on Twitter just to find this crap? Let me start this so that I don't have to get that in the background anymore. I need to turn off the music in the game for right now. Yeah, the 50th trip to the barber. No. I want the patch notes. Dude, why am I struggling to find those patch notes?
I'm trying to find them.
Yeah, because they don't have them listed in the normal spot on the actual site.
Let's see. Stay up to the here this week's highlight.
Did you find it?
I don't think this is it though.
Oh, okay, wait, hold on. Did I find it? Games Rant. Do you have the actual link? No, that's Season of Discovery. I don't want Season of Discovery's crap. I want retail shit. Dude, I swear to God, man, Season of Discovery is like the bane of my existence when I'm looking for actual information on WoW. WoW, PvP, fixes, DH nerf, anything like that. Alright, I think I found it. And we're going to turn the audio off in game real quick because that is annoying as all hell. We'll just turn off music and we'll turn off ambient sounds. Now we're just going to turn off audio. So I actually had to look it up. I found it on Wowhead. So Wowhead has it. And basically you have to put in upcoming PvP changes and then put in, I'm going to move it on the screen now. But you got to put in DH nerfs, which DH nerfs my ass. But anyway, let's dive into it a little bit here, okay?
Right.
And these are the player versus player. These aren't the full notes. I'm wondering, do they have a link to the full notes? Because I really want to read the full notes because there are changes that are non-PvP changes that will actually have effect in PvP for classes like Frostmage.
Yeah.
So I want to get the full notes on it, but just to cover this right now, let's look at the ones that are specifically listed as PvP. So right up here, they fixed a couple issues with some items that are some options that shouldn't be dispellable or purgeable, but they are. I'm turning Baby Shark down, buddy. Sorry. So they're fixing that. Whoop-de shit. Okay. But we get into Havoc Demon Hunter, and what do we have off the rip? We have Demon Hide, physical damage reduction down 2%. Scar of Suffering, versatility bonus, down 2%. Illidari's Knowledge, magic damage reduction, down 2%. Will of the Illidari, max health bonus, reduced 2%. Nothing big is happening right here. Okay, these 4 are absolutely garbage. They literally are just a minor like 50, 60 tick off of a health pool or damage reduction. There's nothing big here. What does sort of help are these 2 right here. Essence Break, the damage bonus for Chaotic Strike and Blade Dance is reduced by 10%. That'll help.
Yeah.
Okay. On top of that, though, they fixed an issue. Now this is why I was pissed off earlier today in the forums on X, because seeing this in the patch notes means that the players that went against Demon Hunters in AWC got screwed out of an equal fair chance to win the title. They got screwed out because what was happening is normally the 2-set bonus, the damage from it is reduced by 50% for any 2 and 4-set bonuses. It's reduced by 50% to be viable in PvP. But it wasn't for the 2-set bonus for Demon Hunter, which basically casting Screaming Torsiege Brutality throws out like three glaives, right? So that damage was full. It was not reduced at all, which means all 3 glaives hit for max damage. That is a significant add up, especially when you're trying to escape a Demon Hunter, enough to say that every team that played a Demon Hunter and lost, and we know that Echo won having a Demon Hunter on their team, every team that went up on them got screwed over. Because why? Blizzard screwed up. Not because anybody else screwed up. Blizzard screwed up. And that sucks, man. That sucks royally. When I saw that, I got super paved. But this does help reduce some of that Demon Hunter damage. It's not a ton, because they are just glaives, but there are 3 of them that go out, so reducing the 3 helps a lot. Right? So for Druids, Adaptive Swarm can no longer be cast during arena or battleground prep, which means Adaptive Swarm can't be thrown up prior to leaving the lobby, or the starting area, or the starting gates. They fix an issue, Well-Honed Instincts debuff to not clear upon the start of a PvP match. This one right here, Frenzy Regeneration, is no longer reduced. This is big for Feral and Balanced Druids, because apparently Frenzy Regeneration, which was supposed to be put up for healers because healers already had their own healing throughput, they were always supposed to be 50% reduction on healers for the heal from Frenzy Regeneration.
Right.
The heal for Feral and Balance got a 37.5%, and it was supposed to go away from what I was reading in X. It was promised to go away a while ago. Apparently, it didn't go away. They've now reduced it down to 37.5 from 50. So it was 50. Now it's been reduced down to 37.5. The only form that it's not reduced in, of course, is Guardian, because that is technically Guardian's heal. But still, that's a huge buff for them, because that's going to give them 12.5% more healing throughput from Frenzied Regen, which I don't know about what you feel about Feral, but Balance definitely could use it.
Am I reading that wrong, though? It's removing the 37% reduction.
No, you're reading it right. It's no longer reduced to 37.5%.
Okay.
Yeah, so they're removing it. So Feral and Balance get a full-on Frenzied Regeneration. You are reading that correctly. Okay, you're gonna find as we read these, they wrote these a little different than they normally do. So let's continue. They fixed an issue that caused reforestation stacks to persist past the starting room in PvP instances. So that's gone. That won't stack. So you can only get those reforestation stacks after leaving the starting room. Reactive Resin also, again, this was a problem with Dispels. So yeah. Moving into Hunter, kill shot damage increased 25% in PvP. It was 10%, so that's a 15% increase for Beast Mastery. Cool, that absolutely helps.
Yeah.
Alex, I already told you, anytime that you want to try World of Warcraft, you are the one person that I will cover that sub for. You tell me when, you tell me where, I'll cover your sub, bro. On top of that, I do a refer a friend, and basically you get to fucking play up to a certain period. I think it's a certain level. I think it's like level 20 you get to play up to for free. And then beyond that, you have to sub. Like I say, I will cover your sub for that. I don't want you to worry about it. You just got to let me know, brother. All right? Just let me know when. Moving on, Raptor Strike, damage increased by 5% in PvP, was reduced 11%. So this is the part that confused Supatees, but I believe Supatees was understanding this correctly. What that basically means is that the Raptor Strike damage is actually increased by 6%, not 5%. Because if the damage reduction before was, if the damage was reduced by 11% and now it's increased by 5%, that means the leftover remainder is 6%. So I believe Supatees read it right. They just wrote this in such a horrible way, but 6% increase on Raptor Strike, 6% increase on Mongoose Bite. And since Survival Hunter, if done properly, has the same, almost the same amount of damage throughput as Demon Hunter right now, that's a buff. That is definitely a buff. There's no nerf or even reduction for that there. Here's the thing. Now what we're about to cover is the thing that pissed me off the most when I read these patch notes, because I felt wounded by this. Literally wounded by this. So first of all, I don't care about this Ring of Fire. Ring of Fire now deals 18% of its target's health over 6 seconds instead of 24. I don't really care. I'm honestly not the biggest fan of Ring of Fire. The only reason to play it is because when you get kicked, if you're kicked during Arcane, that's the one spell to throw out while you're kicked during Arcane. Yeah. But this pisses me off beyond all belief. Because Arcane Mage already has it hard enough. Okay, we have to play immaculately to survive and stay alive the entire match, or longer than a melee character. And it takes a lot of skill to do. It is not short of any of that. I would say Arcane Mage is the hardest mage to play unless you're playing Glass Cannon on Fire. Okay? But even then, we're going to talk about that in a second. Arcane Mage Prismatic Barrier, magic damage reduction is now reduced by 5%. Or sorry, 10% on the magic reduction and 5% on the magic damage taken. Reduction on 5% on the magic damage reduction, 10% on the magic effect duration. So basically, we're going to get hit harder by magic spells. We're going to get hit longer by magic spells. It kind of pisses me off because when you're playing Arcane and you're up against a caster, it's not like the shield does amazing things for you when casters are doing up to 100k damage. It literally rips right through your shield. So this actually pissed me off when I read that, because it just made it hard. It makes it harder for me come Tuesday to play Arcane Mage. But let's talk about the bread and butter. Fire Mage. Fire's getting fucking buffed out the ass, which is great. And you know what? At this viability, now Fire Mages can play Glass Cannon, and they'll put out enough damage that they will survive long enough with Glass Cannon to be able to kill whoever they're after. Look at this. Fevered Incantation now increases critical strike chance by 1%, was 2% per stack in PvP. That's okay. That's only a 1% reduction. That's the only nerf. Here we go. Meteor's damage, if you play Meteor, is increased by 30%. It was 11%. Literally means that it is now 41% in PvP combat, okay? Unless they're saying to us, because like I said, this is written really fucking weird, unless they're saying to us that it was 11, now it's increased to 30, so it's a 19% increase, that's still a lot. That is still a lot. Whoever wrote these notes really probably should not be allowed to write patch notes or tunes at all. Fireball's damage increased by 35%. Again, if we look at it in the same exact way, that is an increase of 17% in damage. 17%. Yeah. There we go. 17% damage increase on Fireball. Huge, especially if you're playing into the Fireball increased talents. I personally am not, because I am doing a unique build on my Fire Mage, and so I'm hoping that pays off for me in the long run.
Look at it. Living bomb damage.
Bro. So this is what's they're trying to make the most unused spells more viable. Look at Scorch. Scorch gets increased an entire 100% on damage. Now, in Scorch's defense, that just means that it might break over 1,000 on a normal cast. It might break maybe 1800 2K on a crit. That's not big, right? That's not big.
Right.
Fire blast damage is reduced by 8%. It was 14%. That's fine. You get a lot of fire blast procs, so it comes around really quickly. But yes, Living Bomb having a PvP increase of 360% over its previous amount might make Living Bomb viable again, right? And in fact, I was going to test that out tonight if I could find a partner to go into the arenas with, or even if I could pull it off. And actually, Solo Shuffle is probably the best place for me to test things out. But Fire definitely got buffed.
Well, this
Definitely
is
got
what hits
buffed.
Tuesday, right?
Yeah, that's right. It hits Tuesday. My bad. Okay, so let's talk about Mistweaver and why Mistweaver will soon become, I believe, the strongest healer in PvP for the remainder of Season 3, right? Mistweaver gets Vivify healing is decreased by 10%. It was 20. Okay, that's not horrible. Why? Because you don't want to have to spam Vivify. If you're spamming Vivify, you're burning through your mana pool. You want to increase your chained and your off-chain abilities. And when I say off-chain, I just mean Jade Statue is doing its healing and you're not having to cast a fucking thing. So, look at the rest of it. Invigorating Mist increased by 12% in PvP combat. That's already a heal increased throughput. You put that on somebody, they have a heal increase to the heals coming in. Then what did they do? They literally buffed exactly what I'm talking about. Soothing Mist increased by 15%. Soothing Mist Jade Serpent Statue healing increased by 15% in PvP combat. That's massive, dude. That's a huge buff to those healing throughputs. And other than Soothing Mist, the other two are insta-cast. One's an insta-cast, the other one is the result of Soothing Mist being cast. So you're going to have monks that in a battle of attrition, who already win in the battle of attrition now because of Mana Tea, they're going to have the ability now to survive even longer, because most of them are just going to cast Soothing Mist after Invigorating Mist, and that's it. They're not going to run out of mana.
Right.
These notes I found funny right here. We don't need to do anything else for paladins. Let's just give them a little bit of damage increase. Denounce damage, 70% increase. Judgment damage, 50% increase. Greater Judgment, absorb increased by 30%. So they're just like, all right, let's try and make Holy Paladins into Fistweavers. And that's all I can think there, because I don't see them doing anything to help their mana problem. Their mana problem is what fucks them, because they burn through their mana pool so fast.
Right.
They're doing nothing for Disc Priest other than, bro, look at this. Look at this. There isn't a Disc Priest that's going to cast that. There isn't a Disc Priest alive that's going to cast Smite. I don't even know why they gave it a 25% increase on damage. But they did give Atonement healing increase by 8%. Whatever, not that great. Outlaw Rogue. Yeah, you're good. Outlaw Rogue. Float like a butterfly effectiveness. Now reduced by 50% in combat. If I understand this correctly, that is actually a talent that helps their evasion come back up faster. So that's a little nerf for them. Precision Shot and Take Your Cut are more of like team utility help. So Outlaw is going to take a little bit of hit for its usefulness in threes. I wouldn't say not viable. It's just going to be a little bit harder. Shaman, Enhancement Shaman getting a 25% increase to Healing Surge. I feel like we're going to go back to Enhancement Shaman at the end of Shadowlands. In Season 4 Shadowlands, I feel like that's what this is. It's them being able to heal themselves like a healer, which I think sucks. This one right here for Warlocks, I don't agree with any nerf to Soulburn Demonic Circle. You shouldn't need to reduce the 4-second, the 6 second down to 4 second on the circle, and you shouldn't need to reduce the movement speed coming out of it. That's one of the things that saves their lives when melees can just stack on top of them. It's crazy. And then the Flame Rift damage from a Midrosill's 4-piece set, nerfing that 30%, that kind of hurts. But out of all of these, nothing is more pathetic than this right here. Fury already the worst, hands down, melee in PvP, currently in WoW. And what do they get? They get an execute damage increase of 15% in PvP. Wow. Was 50 up to 65. Terrible. So the thing that everybody was waiting for is right here, Havoc Demon Hunter, and they barely did enough to make Havoc Demon Hunter, or they plan to do barely enough to make Havoc Demon Hunter more balanced. So I don't know. Anyway, back to the game. Turn back on that, and let's drop effects and ambiance. All right. So, since my buddy's on, I'm not actually going to touch. I'm not going to touch. Oh, we lost. What's her face? Sparkle Girl. Rip. All right. Since my buddy's on, I'm not going to touch this Themos. We're going to go and hop on the experimental Themos. While I do that, I'm going to go grab another beer. And when I come back, we dive into matches. I think we're going to queue for solos, and we're also going to queue for chill gear grind 2s. That's the best thing I think we can pull off here. Let's see how that goes. I will be right back. Stay right there. Don't go nowhere. Actually, if my phone's on, I could technically... Yeah. I could technically swap to that. Hold on. This way you guys can come with me to get a beer. Cut it out, baby. Here we go. The Switch. Let's go get a brewski. Throw that shit away. Tonight's beer of choice is Yingling Full Light, so let's take it. In fact, we're going to grab 2 brewskis. And I think that's it for now. Let's get back to it. Yeah, Alex. So all I need you to do, my guy, is just let me know when you're ready to try it out, bro. I will teach you any and all things that you need to know about it. And honestly, let you enjoy the experience of leveling in World of Warcraft, and I'll help you through all of it. I can actually level a guy with you if we do a recruiter friend. So just let me know. In fact, I actually get perks for doing a recruiter friend with you. Take a look at these. Let's see. A self-driving toolbox. That's a companion. Okay. We got a fist weapon that literally is a freaking a saw that looks like it comes off of. I think that's a saw off of the shredders in Westfall. That's what it looks like anyway. We got a sappy buddy, which is basically I think a murloc inside of a chest, or what's that look like? Oh no, that's a goblin inside of a chest. Okay. Inside of a barrel on your back. That's dope. For the headpiece, don't really care about that. That screams plate to me. We get a mount at 6. I get a mount at 6, so I'm definitely gonna have to get you to recruit a friend with me. Yeah. You know what, Alex? Hang on. I'm gonna message you inside of Discord this link. Hold up. We got this, bro. All you gotta do, it's a 30-day link. So this would get the game installed for you, get you trying out the game, and then from there we can literally just bump it up. We just bump it up, my guy. So let me message this to you privately. And there we go. So you would use that key in order to start the recruiter friend. And that's it. I'm going to shut down Discord there because I don't want to make noise in the background. Okay, now that I got that done, let's see. We're going to queue for solos. And then we're going to do... We're going to start a pre-made group just to see. We'll do chill games, gear grinding. Oh, sweet. You got Fortnite loaded in there? Perfect, bro. That's featured games right there with us, man. It will take getting your settings set up properly for yourself. Just so that you can get like your aim sensitivity down with your mouse and everything, unless you're playing on a remote. Even still, I always recommend go into a creative mode and just like toy around with the settings until you get it where you want it, and then dive into games. We list group, and then we wait. We go in. We kill. Loses weight. Loses weight. You know what I want to do? In the just chatting, I want to add the Elgato screen capture into here. I think I'll put it up over that corner underneath the Epidemic Sounds. That's video capture. Elgato. Huh. My daughter's calling me. She's literally 30 feet away. Hey, sweetheart. How did I know it was you? What's up, babe? I said, how did I know it was you? What's up? Yes, okay, I'll bring you on. Don't worry. You got it. Love it. You need to get a 1 terabyte SSD for what? Because you got too many games on your computer. All right, so yeah, that's perfect. We just slap that in there, and then lock it in. Is it storage because of how big WoW is? Because WoW is like, I think it's like 100. It's like 80 something or 100 and something. Oh, we missed one person that signed up for us. Oh, and it was a sub rogue too. Rip. Oh wait, he was 1453. I don't know if I would have liked that because that would have been pairing us up in 1500 comps. Yeah. I don't know if I would have been game for that. Gung hosies. All right. While we're waiting for this to result in something, gents, let us. Wait. What do we get? Is that another sub rogue? Oh my god, dude! I'm having too good of a night if we're getting sub rogues. Let's see how they do. How goes it tonight? We queue for Two's join battle. Let's go. I'm going to run to fulfill my wife's request now before this match starts. Hold on. You guys can hear me as I'm doing this. What's funny is my wife called me through my daughter's cell phone. That's the best part about all this. She called me through my daughter's cell phone. My wife 30 feet away from me. Just to ask for a Pop-Tart. That's funny. It's funny. Well, that tells me that my son left the phone in there because that phone that is my daughter's is the one my son watches most of his Baby Shark on. So she took that instead of using her own phone to call me. Like I would have ignored it if she called from hers or something, So I pick it up because it's my daughter's and I know it's my wife. Oh, let's switch over to gameplay. Here we go. We got a Resto Druid here with an LA Shaman.
Overgrowth. Astral Shadowrise. Primordial Ancestral Guidance. Incarnation Tree.
Shit. Prick.
Adaptive Swarm. Mend. Static Totem. Ward. Barkskin. Iron Bark.
I go invis here. Shit, did I lose my food and drink off of here? I did. Ah, that's not good. That's not what I wanted.
Incarnation down. Thunderstorm.
Thank God, finally.
Cyclone. Success. Sky Fury Totem. Primordial Wave. Adaptive Swarm. Cenarian Ward.
Okay, so we're not doing as good as I wanted to be able to do. I need to drop out of this. Come on, drop out of it, drop out of it. Damn it!
Ascendance.
This is bad enough because it was a freaking feral druid with him.
Thunderstorm. Hex. Success.
Rogue probably leaves here. Yeah, my drive only has 458 gigs. Apparently I need more. Oh, bro. Who only rocks a half a terabyte server? Wait, Rogue didn't leave yet. Let's see if he stays. Oh, he stays. He's in it to win it. He agrees with the chill games, bro. He agrees with the chill games. Gotta get away from all that noise. All them other noisy players that sit outside PvP and just duel all day. This is an empty plastic bag. What am I supposed to do with this? What? Oh, it's a clue. What does Blue want with a quartz size Ziploc bag? It's a clue? Alex, he's back with the clues, man. He's back with the clues. We gotta put it in our handy dandy notebook. That's right. That's my pin mic. That's not a clue. 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 Oh, enhancement and elemental. This is gonna be nasty. I don't even have the gear to stomach this one. No. Don't touch stuff that's not yours. No kid ever listened to that. Ever. Okay, why are we headbutting my chest? Ow. Sternum? Ow! You little shit. Hey, sit back and leave my stuff alone. I will send you to your maker, little boy. Come on out, boy. Come on out.
Ascendance. Thunderstorm. Ancestral Guidance. Primordial Wave. Burrow. Trinketed Duel.
Oh, he trinketed.
Ascendance.
Oh my god, dude.
Grounding. Wolves.
Wasted your ascendance, didn't it, bitch?
Astral Shift Down.
I'm fucked here.
Trinketed. Primordial Wave. Primordial
No!
Wave.
Yes, I got it. Okay. No, I got here.
Ascendance. lanes.
No, the rogue died there too. I played that really bad. I fat fingered my my ice block. Yeah, the clues, the blues clues. I gotta find a different key for ice block. I keep fat fingering it. That happened to me last night too. Yeah, dude, that's not good at all for me. Ow, dude, are you ow? Are you fucking serious right now, kid? Stop headbanging me in the chest, little man. That is quite tilting. Oh, a clue, huh, you little turd? A clue, oh, a clue is for sure. That's right, a clue, he says. Subtlety and havoc. You cannot have my beer. Please do not. You, of all people, will never be allowed my beer. Spider, get your boy in line. You want the bottle cap? All right, you can have the bottle cap.
That's your job, man.
What's my job? I think my mic's getting low. Is it getting low? No. Yeah, the chest muscle dance, more like the sternum break. Like, ah, shit, again. I keep forgetting. Dude, you are distracting the shit out of me, little kid. Oh my god, sit down, bro. I'm gonna have to remove you. You're killing me.
Spectral sight. Sap.
Yep, there's the rogue sap. He's trying
Sights
to tell.
down.
Come on out and play, man. Come on out
Immolation.
and play. Come on out and
Sap.
play. Dude, find that rogue. He's sapping me. He blinded me already? Dude, what is this rogue's problem?
Shadowy duel.
Are you a bad rogue? Holy shit, he's a bad rogue.
Trinketed.
Like, hella
Shadow
bad.
blades. Thistle trinketed. Metamorphosis. Shadow dance.
No, I kill him here, bro.
I-beam. Blur. Kidney. Darkness. Immolation.
Logie, if you hit one more key, I swear to God, hit one more key on my keyboard.
Blur down. Eruption. Glimpse.
Oh shit. Where's my fucking... Logie, I swear... Alright, you're out of here. Go. Get out of here.
Nether wall. Cloak
No,
down.
go.
Cloak of shadows.
I don't want to hear it from you. If you want to be here, you cannot be doing shit like that, buddy.
Shadow dance. Cheat immolation.
That failed me. If I was this rogue, I would leave now. Well, I think three matches is enough.
Yeah.
I'm playing like a bot right now because I'm completely screwing up with my ice block. I like want to have it, but I don't want to fat finger it again. Yeah, he left. That's cool. I felt bad for him, so. Oh my god. You have to stop, little man. Okay, yeah, don't you tell me no. You absolutely have to stop. Don't be shaking your head. No, did you see this? You see this? Bro, what's your major malfunction, little man? A clue? Is it really a clue? Or are you just being a butt? They make fat finger keyboards? I know. I've seen them. Like that. The keys are like that big on each one. I know. You're a lovely little boy. Hey, let's go take mommy your Pop-Tart real quick, okay? Uh-huh. I'll be right back, Spider. Be right back, stream. I say I'll be right back, but you guys are actually technically coming with me. What? A clue, huh? Well, let's take mom your Pop-Tart first before we figure out the next clue. Kokisha, where are you? Who are you? I don't know who you are. Who are you? Oh, yeah, I'll do that. I will do that. Devastation Evoker? Calm down, Bubba. Calm down. I was just joking. I know who you are. You're that kid I put a for and came out with a Oh. Hey, calm down. Are you tired? Oh, I should probably cue for two. Hey, calm down. Come here. What would you like, buddy, huh? A clue. Yeah, go get it. Yeah. Oh. What is this? Is this thing charged? Or is this dead? I think it's probably dead, so we're going to find out. Wait, I didn't check. Is that a... Yeah, that's a Devastation Evoker. Cool. I just saw Evoker and I was like, Q. This guy still has no gear, by the way. I think I got him as 2-piece yesterday. That was about it. Bro, the tablet's got to fire up first. It's got to fire up first. Calm down. Okay.
Stormbolt. Spear of Basalt Reflection. Trinketed. Blade Storm. Reflection down. Die by the sword. Die by the range. Commanding Battle Cry. Super Smash. Die by the sword down. Intimidating Shout. Pommel.
There we go. Mic's back on. I keep forgetting that I can check the waveform down there. Sweet. While this guy's under geared, I need somebody who can put out a massive threshold of damage without having to worry too much about control. So thankfully, Devastation Evoker does that for me right now. Devastation with a resto now. I still say we can down him. We going straight Dev? I say we go Dev because I can just... Well, no, I'm not actually spec to steals the heals like that. How much health do I end up with Glass Cannon? Oh my god, that's like 180,000 cut to my health. Oh, rip. Whatever, I go here for the lulz. I do it for the lulz, bro. No, I do it for the damage increase. I'm gonna have to just burst like crazy.
Adaptive Spell.
Maybe on Tuesday you'll be good. But...
Nullifying Shroud.
You shush.
Prowl. Nullifying Shroud down. Counter.
Ooh, shit, he's going hardcore right on my
breath.
buddy. I need that freaking druid to come out.
Nullifying Shroud down. Wing Renewing Blaze. Mighty Bash. Nullifying Shroud
Dude, he
down.
just juked me. Ouch.
Landslide. Iron Bark. Renewing Blaze down. Dragon Tranquility.
Dude, your teammate's gonna be dead before you even get started.
Right?
Quell scales down. Hover. Incarnation tree.
Ah, there's nothing I can really do here because it was just. It's just that Dev Evoker opens so much harder on him than he opened on it. Yeah, I'm just gonna surrender, man. Calm down. I'm just gonna surrender. You don't have to worry. Yeah, dude. He literally went and he opened up hard on my Dev. And for some reason, I was acting like I was with a sub rogue. I was like, oh, he's gonna be stealth, so I can just stealth, and then I just like, oh, well, shit, that's not what happened. So I guess we just YOLO. Is there a few keys that you use mainly, but other options as maybes? Spider, how would you answer that question for somebody in World of Warcraft?
Oh, you used your whole keyboard.
No, so Alex, you use what is called an MMO mouse, a 12-button mouse that has all 12 buttons on the side, and then you use modifiers like Shift, Control, and Alt in order to be able to stack up those numbers without having to use the other keys.
You just have way too many abilities to.
There's a lot of abilities you have to think about and use.
Yeah.
How do I use the buttons? So this one's a little bit different. I found it easier to use the 12 buttons on a Razer Naga in Trinity, but this Arctic Steel Pro one, it's a little bit harder because the way the buttons are shaped, they're easier to hit a button next to it. And that's why I kept when I said I kept fat fingering my ice block, it was because I was literally hitting ice block at the same time as I was hitting mass barrier. I think I just mass barrier my teammate off the rip. I say we go fire here to down first.
Greater invisibility. Imp curse.
I was hoping the mage was right there.
Combustion. Mortal coil. Mirror alter time. Battle master. Lock wall. Alter time down.
Oh my god, I could have fucking.
Soul fire. Greater lock wall down. Ice block. Battle master down. Ice lock down. Cookie.
Oh, I got the proc too right now.
Chaos bolt. Countered. Seduction.
You ain't getting off easy, bro. Not until I fucking kill your ass.
Curse. Chaos bolt.
I ice block to full health here. He tries to run away to heal up. I come out, blink. Hit him with the fire breath. Hit him with the fire breath. There we go.
Dark pact. Soul fire. Countered.
I gotta work through Dark Pact here because he's a cuck.
Teleport.
Oh my god.
Oh, is Portals killing you?
I get him right here. Ah, yeah! Oh, bro. Yeah, GG's. Yo, Alex, you should. I think the GG emote is in the actual chat, by the way, if you want to use it. I think it's there. Check it out. I think it's for non-subs. I think I made sure I put it in the non-sub. Let me see. Is it inside of there? GG's in the chat. Yeah, that's dope. Those emotes came out really well, dude. For the fact that I made all of those emotes with an AI art generator because I didn't want to spend the time making 15 different emotes to split between different subcategories. Hey, what's the matter, huh? What is it you want? What do you want? What do you want that way? Just tell me. Yeah, especially when they're downscaled. Yeah, no, they came out really good. I'll have to show you the site sometime. It was really good. Look, Mr. A Clue. What kind of clue is it? What kind of clue is it? I gotta give you your meds, so I am going to tell this person 5 minutes real quick after this match, and then I'm gonna get you the meds made up, little boy. I'm gonna get you those meds made up, little boy. Yeah, the meds. Say A Clue. Would you like to use my cell phone? Yo. Baby Sark? Baby Shark. Hey, calm down.
Camouflage. Spectral sight.
I hated the fact that guy was literally just sitting on top of my boxes. My food.
Sights down. Metamorphosis. Immolation. Blur.
Oh yeah, he blurs.
Within. Airplane. Trackram. Trinketed. Shot. Fittest survival. Blur down. Beast within downs. Immolation.
Oh my
Fittest
god,
down.
these guys and their
Down.
these guys and their freaking defenses blowing them off the rip. Dev kills that freaking demon hunter. 1%, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Kill him!
He's dead. He's dead. I gotta get the hell out of Dodge though. He's coming for me.
Yeah.
Counter shot.
Yo, come back here.
Stable call.
No, they see? You see? You guys picked the wrong target to come after. You picked the wrong target.
Nice.
Yeah. That's the thing about those dev evokers. You don't want to let them free cast. But they went after me. Why? Because they saw that I'm playing Glass Cannon and my health pool is only just over 700,000. I'm like, oh, new player. Let's go get him. They straight up did, bro. I felt slighted, bro. I felt kind of that was rude. That was rude.
I saw how you hit a time warp or alter time right off because you knew you were like down to like 10% and then got back to full health.
Yeah, I had my alter time up, and the best part is that Hunter didn't try and strip my alter time. He didn't try and use his dispel arrow.
Yeah.
Alright, so I forgot to tell you, actually, I'm no longer going to school for psychology due to there not being much opportunity for what I would want to do, specifically job-wise. Now you're going for drafting, architectural design, which is something I've also always been interested in. Getting back in school for it within the next 2 to 3 months. Nice, bro. Nice. I will say that is a much harder field to find actually good work in. Is architecture. It really is. But if you land a job in it, like awesome. Like definitely if your school has placement for stuff like that, even better. But that is definitely a hard field. I know many people that went and got architects designs that they said like it's such a competitive, hard market to be able to get into. Oh sweet, you're going to a trade school for it? Perfect. That's even better, dude. I don't know why I keep making this food. It's not like I get a chance to eat it. Well, I say we just YOLO the freaking unholy. Try and kill him before his magic absorption pops. Actually, we YOLO Sham? Do we YOLO Sham? Well, yeah, I mean, a trade school is definitely the better way to go for that than going to college for an architecture degree. All right, we're Yellow and Sham. Here we go. Leroy Jang. Let's see if we scare him enough that he. The DK only wants me because he saw my health pool. He only wants me.
Static totem. Trinketed. Grabby hands. Trinketed. In time. Grounding. Tremor. Apocalypse. Hands down. Earth grog. Capacitor. Nature swiftness. Anti-magic shell. Anti-magic zone.
I hate
Ascendance.
DKs, man. Their
Shut
magic
down.
shell bullshit.
Yeah.
Countered. Countered. Ascendance. Spirit Walker's Grace.
Yeah, come over here and
Smash.
mess with somebody
Mind
your
freeze.
own size, DK. Don't fuck with my.
Countered.
No,
Dead breath.
my guy is dead.
Stop
Nay.
Earth grog.
Screw you, DK. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna stick around for this.
Protection Apocalypse.
I'm not gonna give him the satisfaction of that second killing blow. He queued into the arenas needing a healer. Sad, unholy DK. I didn't know you were in architectural design, but thinking about you and the way you kind of took to the whole psychology aspect of schooling, I could say that I can see it. I can see the architectural design, the desire. There's a lot of forethought that goes into that. And you, my friend, are a very creative individual, so I don't think you'll have any problems with it as far as having inspiration. Oh. Yeah, man, you'll do great. Guaranteed. Alright, Arms Warrior, Beast Mastery, Hunter. I say we just destroy the arms. YOLO the arms, because the Hunter's just gonna freaking whatchamacallit, like a bitch. Alright, here he comes, here he comes, here he comes.
Beast Within. Super Smash. Pet Stun. Death Spell Reflection. Beast Within down.
You can spell reflect all you want, bro.
Die by Blade the Storm. Die by the down.
Yo, eat shit. Eat shit and die.
Acceleration. Deterrence.
I got that for you, bro. I got that for you, bro.
Scatter Shot.
What's the plan here, bro? Oh, that match I was top DPS. That glass cannon sometimes is pretty effective. I'm surprised it didn't go for me though. They're like, oh, this what they thought. This is exactly what they thought. Like, yo, this Devastation Evoker's carrying that mage, which in essence he kind of is, because he's putting out enough damage to help me get through this. But at the same time, it's like wrong, totally wrong. Okay. So I've got shoulders and I got chest right now. I need pants. I need pants. What would be nice is to know which one gave me crit. You're off, GG. KK, have fun. Oh no. Take care. Boom. Aw, not in the party already. What I would like to know is which piece will land me crit because I'm already having to lose crit for mastery on a couple of the tier pieces already, and that kind of upsets me. I guess it really doesn't matter with legs, so I don't have legs right now, right? No, I do not. So we take legs. Did I get it in the bag? Did I get it? Did I get it? Did I get it? I did not get it. I did not buy it. Okay. I think legs was the other 800 piece, right? Legs. Yeah, the other 870. Oh, that's right. I'm 3 conquest points away from buying my legs. Jeez.
Oh, shit.
Oh my god, ain't that something, bro? I've been in solo shuffle queue for 35 minutes. Oh my god. Oh, you found the transition from psychology to architectural tough? Yeah, I would say so. They're kind of two completely different train of thoughts, my dude. On top of that, I can't imagine what the purchase of school books were like transferring from one to the other. But until school is over, having good backup plan job-wise necessary. So Sleep Number sales job seems a good fit for the time being. Bro, abso-freaking-lutely, man. If there's a position opened up near you, go. Because I promise you this. If you're a mediocre salesperson at Sleep Number, mediocre salesperson, you will bring in probably about $50K a year. If you're a mediocre salesperson. If you're a good salesperson, you'll bring in definitely about 60, 65. If you're an exceptional salesperson, that's when you're pushing 70 to 80,000 a year. So, like I say, any of it's better than what you got going on for you right now. And I forget, whereabouts in Texas are you? Because there should be a couple of them heavily located around the cities. You live in College Station, but you work an hour away. Oh, so you're whoa. You're telling me right now you're commuting for that measly ass pay for that company? An hour? Bro, tell me you're taking like a train or something. Do not tell me that you're driving an hour for that company. Like, tell me there's a bus that picks you up like 8 hours early or something and gets you there in an hour. Like, oh my god. No, bro. That is the definition of losing. You only commute for jobs that pay you well enough that you can still have money after all your bills and gas. Definitely get away from that job. You don't know. If you're going to commute for a job that pays you at least 50 grand or better a year. Commuting for an hour, dude. That is crazy. I sent you the careers link in Discord so you can go and see if there's anything near where you are in that area with my company. Yep, while we're waiting on this solo shuffle queue, let's take care of Homeboy's medicine. You guys can actually watch me do it. Buddy, I'm going to switch this off real quick. Hang on. You and I are going to go. We're going to go. Come on. We're going to go get your medicine taken care of, okay? There we go. Look, see? That's us. Yeah, it is. That's us.
Wait, a clue.
A clue? No way. A clue? Where's a clue? Right there? No way. Okay. Let's set that up there. We gotta get your medicines. In fact, actually, I think the better place to set up the medicine is right here. Oh, yo. I get the luxury of compounding medicine for him, Spider. Calm down, brother.
He loves this part, doesn't he?
Oh, bro. You know what, though? He's gotten so used to it. It's not terrible for him. We used to actually, before we got, like, wise to mixing the magnesium with food, because magnesium's the worst drug to have to compound and have a kid take. That's donuts. You want a donut? At almost midnight, you want a donut? Okay, hold on. Bro, look at this stream. He grabs the donut box out and goes, "What's that?" Okay, you wanted a donut. Here you go. Look at that smile, dude. Oh my god. Ah, wow. Okay, then that means you get your taco after you finish eating, buddy, because you can't have food when you have taco. Damn it. The wife did not clean the compound mortar and pestle when she made his medicine earlier today. Great. Great Scott. Back in the day, though, we used to mix his magnesium with water. Bro, it's like choking down shit. It's so bad. It's so disgusting on so many levels. Because magnesium is one of those drugs that does not like to mix with any liquid solvents at all. So what it does is it forms these little clumps if you try and mix it with a liquid. So the best way to do magnesium, I saw this when I was doing my 25-day fast. Do you remember?
Yeah.
Remember when I was taking the magnesium, I had to float it on top of the liquid because it wouldn't actually mix with the liquid?
Yep.
Well, he's got to take magnesium every day, 2 times a day. Oh shit! Did my solo just pop?
I don't know.
Yeah, I just heard it. It popped. Oh my god! Let's go. Let's take that shit. I'm not losing that solo shuffle. I've waited 40 minutes for that bitch. Let's see. I'm going to switch over to the gameplay section for a second. Buddy, that just went. Oh, bro, for sure, Alex. There's no issues at all with that, man. You can actually head out whenever you want, brother. No need to even worry about that. All right, so that cue did not take. Back to this. Go figure, Spider. A solo shuffle cue that did not take.
Yep.
Oh, Alex actually did not get to witness the 25-day fast. He wasn't present for all that good yumminess that I was doing, man, when I was shooting fucking my electrolytes and shooting my magnesium and shit. That was nasty. That's why I'm actually, did I tell you, Spider, that I was going to get into fasting every week?
I think you mentioned it.
Yeah, so basically the movement forward, since I love being in a fasted state, the movement forward is anywhere between 4 to 5 days fasted and 3 or 2 days eating every week.
Yeah.
That sounds like the cue pop. Let me try and see if it'll take. It looks good. It's got 5 out of 6 so far. Well. But yeah, so I start that. I was starting it before, but then the household got sick. I'm going to start that again real soon here. Oh my god, people not taking their cues tonight are starting to irk me. Starting to irk in my gherkin. Oh, dude, you'll be able to see it, bro. You'll see me in fasted states. But the reason why I'm doing the 4 to 5 days instead of doing a long, prolonged one again is so that I don't have the period of food reintroduction that I had to do at the end of a 25-day. Because I couldn't just shove any food I wanted back into my system. I had to actually reintroduce it slowly back into my system. And so that was a pain in the ass process. So by doing like a 4 to 5 day every week fast, I can literally go back to eating normally for those 2 days and then go right back into a fasted state. Because now going into a fasted state is super easy for me. My body is so accustomed to it. I've done it like 3 times since I ended the 25-day fast. But now it's gotten to a point where it's natural. Oh shit. Oh shit! And I'm. Oh my god! Let me get glass coming off. No, let me get glass. Oh shit. Okay. Well, we all know who they're coming for first.
Earth Grob. Battlemaster down.
DJ Penlope.
Nullifying Shroud down.
That hunter's got to be coming out here soon. Come on now.
Verdant Embracer.
Dev Evoker's coming over.
Dispel. Protection Totem.
There he is.
Diaphragm. Trinketed. Hover. Tremor. Big Heal. Shadowstone Ascendance. Elemental.
Why am I getting an echo on that?
Ancient
right now?
Shot. Trinketed Explosive Shot. Dragon Range. True Shot. Ancient Shot. Success. Astral Shift Deep Breath. Ancient Shot.
Alright, motherfucker. That's it.
Star. Tip Scales. Counter Shot. Big Heal. Ancient Shot. True Shot down.
No way, we killed him? Okay, why was that echoing like that? That was terrible. What is going on over here that I got an echo? Unhide all. You. What is on your output and what is on mute only? Monitor output alerts, monitor no. There shouldn't be delay at all. Okay, then add-ons. I gotta drop Gladiator Losa because that is actually annoying me. We gotta do a reload right in the middle of the start of the match. And then I gotta turn on my enemy nameplates because I can't see a damn thing. Options. I don't know why on this guy. These keep defaulting off, by the way. That's actually pissing me off tremendously. Okay. Okay, the nameplates did not turn back on as much as I wanted them to. Options, where's the enemy nameplates, damn you? Why are they not showing up? Oh, right there, I clicked the wrong freaking one. Okay. Dude, eat my ass. Oh my god, the hunter just died instantly. Yeah, yeah. That was one of those. I can't believe all of that just happened. Homeboy, did you just shut down the office here and turn off the lights other than my my stream lights? Oh my god, dude. This kid kills me. He thinks he owns the place, bro.
It kind of sounds like he does.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about, bro? This hunter dies, bro. He's worse than me, and he's got more health. Come on, Huntard, where are you? There he is. Yeah! Dude, you're not CCing my healer, motherfucker. Now your hunter's screwed. Because homeboy's got a proc. He's got a proc. He's got a proc. Alright, prick. No! No, he got my Devi Voger!
Oh, shit.
Apparently, I had the worst healer there. Oh, I had the Disc Priest last match? Is that what I had? Yeah, the Shaman was way better. Oof, Hunter's so close. Wait, no, was the Shaman on my... No. Oh, yeah, so you're saying, like, he had to heal that Hunter saving his ass. He was so dead. Okay, dead ass. Shaman's calling it like it is. Alright. We're killing that Dev Evoker, because I'm just way done skills with that. I'm good. Just heal yourself. Heal yourself, Shaman. Don't worry about me. Please don't waste your mana healing me.
Hey, good luck.
Why am I...
the dogs out?
Yeah, you're good. Yeah. Are me and the other guy just not on the same fucking target? Like, what the hell is this? Dude, where was the hunter? What was he attacking? That's a rip. That's a rip. Dude, what is happening with my shit right now? What the fuck is happening right now? I'm getting lag like crazy. Hunter got to evade my DB back there, which is bullshit. Oh wait, is this? No, because I didn't DB the Devastation. I DB'd the freaking Hunter. Damn. Hang on, I gotta put this in chat real quick. Maybe I go into solos with regular Themos, because right now, I'm not feeling the undergeared on this guy. I think that's what we do after this. We switch over to regular Themos. Where's that hunter? I play this match roundup like shit. Honestly, this is on me. Those fucking affliction dots are insane. Are you kidding me right now? Dude, no, don't come after me. Don't come after me. I was healing up the natural way. No, I was healing up the natural way, dude. Oh my god. He literally left the stronger player out there to die. Alright, I don't play this fire dude right now. His lack of gears got me straight up cranking. We switch over to real Themos. And we do real mage stuff. And we do solo arcanes. That's what we do. We do solo arcanes and see if we can push. Last few times that I've done solo arcanes, I have pushed rating up higher, so let's go it. Let's freaking go it. Solo over fire right now. Next week, though, fire. Next week, we definitely get more fire games in. 2 solos. And while we're waiting on solo queues, let's check out something on YouTube real quick.
The year is 2020.
Okay. So I can hear it, but what is causing the... Oh, wait, I have it twice inside there? I have the audio capture, that's why. Oh my god. Okay, so I have the Elgato there. But then where did I get that from? Is this going to be
23, and a once
There we go.
beloved game developer's reputation is in absolute freefall. What was at one point probably
Let's
the
watch
highest
this,
rated
guys, while
developer
we're
in the industry,
sitting here.
a studio
We'll
that
talk
brings
about
out
it.
classic
I'm going to grab a snack real quick,
has now become
listen
the
to this
home of
content for the explanation of the state of current Blizzard.
corporate greed, broken promises, botched releases, stolen breast milk. This
Stolen breast
is
milk.
the story
I forgot
of
about that.
Blizzard
Oh my
Entertainment.
god. Are you still there, Spider?
Yeah, I'm here.
Do you remember any sexual harassment
The year
claims?
is 1991.
This is stolen breast
Three
milk from the
guys had just
fridge.
graduated from the University of California. Alan Adham, Michael Morhaime, and Frank Pierce.
Sorry, what's that?
They
Matt?
get together to create a game development
Do you
studio
remember
in
when,
Irvine called Silicon and Synapse. The
When
name is deeply
Blizzard had the
philosophical
sexual
and
harassment
well thought out,
problems?
with Silicon representing the
And-
building block
like
of a computer,
2020, I
and
think.
Synapse the building block
Yeah,
of a brain.
and one of them...
However, people keep mistaking the Silicon part.
One of them was that they literally stole breast milk. Freshly pulling breast milk from the fucking fridge, bro.
Oh,
It's fucked up.
For the material in breast implants. Anyway, they spent the first few
Shit like
years
that.
porting games to different
Share,
systems,
entertain
but
the
soon began
stream.
producing their own original games, with The Lost Vikings in 1992 and Rock and Roll Racing in 1993. Eventually, they get sick of constantly being mixed up with women's breasts, so they decide to switch things up, changing their name to Chaos Studios. However, a company based in Florida already has the trademark, and are now asking for $100,000.
Oh my god.
They then decide to change the studio's name to Ogre Studios. But in 1994, they're acquired by a holding company for a few $1 million. And turns out, their new owners aren't a fan of the new name. Okay. So they flip through a dictionary. And there it is. In 1994, Blizzard releases their first self-published title, a real-time strategy game called Warcraft Orcs and Humans. And it's an instant success. It's one of the earliest real-time strategy games to hit shelves, and it's a blast. It also has a modem and LAN multiplayer, meaning people can get together and go ham. And the game does well, selling 100,000 copies in the first year. And for the first time, Blizzard
That was big for an MMO release, bro.
They followed
100k
it up with
copies.
Warcraft 2 in 1995. It's another home run. Critically acclaimed, and now selling over 1 million copies in its first year. Nice. It's now 1996, and a company called Condor Games is looking for a publisher for their nearly complete game, Diablo. Blizzard has a little look, and they like. So they buy them and rename them Blizzard North. It's also at this point that Blizzard notices something. Warcraft 2 had picked up a lasting online player base, mostly through third-party networks that connected players over this magic new thing called the internet. So they decide to make their own, Battle.net. Its original functionality is very simple, with the ability for players to chat to each other and search for a match. But on December 31st, 1996, it launches alongside Diablo, and people log on and play. Diablo is a massive hit, also selling over 1 million copies within its first year. In 1998, Blizzard launches StarCraft, an RTS set in space. It sells bigly, and quickly grows a massive esports scene. Diablo 2 launches in 2000, another smash hit. It reaches almost 3 million sales by the end of the year, becoming the fastest selling PC game of all time. In 2002, Warcraft is back, and now it has an extra dimension. Warcraft 3 sells 1 million units in just 1 month, immediately becoming the new fastest selling PC game. It also releases with a campaign editor, which spawns a series of popular mods like Defense of the Ancients. And after its expansion in 2003, it's all hands on deck for Blizzard's next project. The year is 2004, and Blizzard is getting ready to release its biggest game yet. They'd seen how big MMOs like EverQuest were getting and thought they'd try their hand. And after $60 million and 5 years of work, it's finally nearing release.
No
And in
shit.
November 2004,
Wait, hold on.
World of Warcraft launches.
Go back.
And it takes the world.
They said how much?
They'd seen how big MMOs like EverQuest were getting and thought they'd try their hand. And after $60 million
$60 million, Spider. $60 million in 5 years for Blizzard to create World of Warcraft. The very first release. Isn't that crazy? You hear me, Spider? Or did you step away? Sounds cheap now. Yeah. Sounds cheap.
dollars
Now.
5 years of work, it's finally nearing release. And in November 2004, World of Warcraft launches. And it takes the world by storm, smashing even Blizzard's forecasts. There are so many players trying to log on in the first week that their servers have a complete meltdown, with server queues reaching the thousands. Get past the queues and actually into a game? Well, now you're greeted with a ton of latency issues and a horrible disconnection, meaning you're now back on that queue screen. After the initial server problems are ironed out and people can actually play, the game sucks people in en masse. Fans are very enthusiastic. It hoovers up awards left, right,
The
and
fields
centre,
for sure,
and
bro.
sells a ton of copies, reaching almost 6 million sales by the end of its first year. World of Warcraft isn't like your average game though. Instead of simply buying a copy, players have to pay a $15 monthly subscription fee to play. 6 million times 15 every month. And Blizzard isn't doing too badly.
And the
Everyone's
initial
playing the
release,
game,
I believe,
and its
for
ads
the
go on to
original
feature
game,
a ton of celebrities.
I think it was like $29 or $39, something like that.
Others like Vin Diesel, William Shatner, Henry Cavill, Mila Kunis, and Dave Chappelle announced their addictions in various interviews.
What do you have on your
World of
hand?
Warcraft is
Get over here, come here.
everywhere.
Come here.
World of Warcraft would also result in the launch of
I see
BlizzCon
you got
in
into the yogurt.
2005, a massive annual convention that would feature big musical acts and announcements for Blizzard's future games. Fans could also ask the devs questions, and were sometimes even featured. At this point, Blizzard is among the all-time greats of gaming. Every game, a smash hit. They could do no wrong.
Dude, they had that run for such a long time, too.
But first, Flying a plane is easy. Just get in, flip a few switches, and you're off. But in War Thunder, it's even easier, and a ton of fun. Jump into intense PvP
No,
that
don't
takes you from the
stick
ground
everything
to
inside of the yogurt.
all the way to the skies. In fact, War Thunder is the most comprehensive vehicle.
Oh my god, that's right. We're gonna fast forward to this for a second because that was an epic freaking ad drop right there for his supporter,
or a fan of the more
his donor.
Well, War
Okay.
Thunder has something for everyone. The game.
And now,
The year is now 2006. World of Warcraft has almost 10 million active subscribers and is
yeah, they were better when they had all the sexual harassment going on, dude.
It turned
Feels?
a few heads. One of those heads, Bobby Kotick, CEO of Activision.
Boo!
2006, Activision had made good tracks in just about every genre of games, except one.
Was Kotick
that
never
was
got his
boom.
hands on the merger?
MMO. With Warcraft currently bringing in over $1 billion a year in subscriptions alone, he's interested. Now at this point, Blizzard has changed hands numerous times, and is now owned by a company
Bro,
called Vivendi.
Are you for real right now?
Approaches Vivendi with a proposition.
Dude,
Vivendi
you just
receives
ship
money.
dump the bag
Activision
right on my
receives
desk.
Blizzard. However, Vivendi says no. Instead, Vivendi offers to merge their gaming subdivision with Activision, with Vivendi owning a majority share in the resulting company. And after a brief hesitation from Kotick,
Oh shit.
in 2008,
You know, we're gonna let
deal
this run.
closes.
I'll queue for solos again later.
Activision Blizzard opens its doors with Kotick as CEO, and Activision and Blizzard, now its two subsidiaries. Blizzard would supposedly retain most of its autonomy and keep their CEO, co-founder Michael Morhaime.
Michael Moorhead!
2010, and Blizzard has gone
Rip.
from just under 500
Lost the
employees
best damn
before the
people for
launch
this
of World
game.
of Warcraft to now over 4,600, the majority of whom are preparing for the launch of StarCraft 2 in July, and the third major Warcraft expansion, Cataclysm, in December. Now these launches were not small. Warcraft had been hitting peak after peak of players, and was now at 12 million monthly subscribers, and StarCraft 2
And which, if I'm not mistaken, that 12 million peak, I think, happened during Wrath of the Lich King. Or at least they hit one of their highest subscriber bases during Wrath.
2's sales projections are also sizable. But Blizzard currently has a problem. Their forums. They're a little bit toxic. Blizzard has a big team of moderators, but according to them, this still wasn't enough. So behind the scenes, they get brainstorming. And someone has a brilliant idea. How about we just force everyone that posts on our forums to use their real first and last name? Genius. And in July 2010, Real ID is unveiled. And people absolutely hate it. So in an attempt,
I remember in the earlier stages of WoW, before even Battle.net required you to have your Battle.net account set up, I remember it just being your email and your password. Then I remember Battle.net. And the speed at which Real ID became an abandoned concept, other than for in-game invites to Battle.net friends, is unreal. Just watch.
to sell the idea to players, Blizzard's community manager posts his full name on the forum. See guys? It's fine. But almost instantly, people descend on the forum and get to work. And within mere minutes, they find and publish his home address, phone number, age, Facebook, family names, and a list of his favourite music and movies. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. And after just a few days of being announced, Real ID is scrapped entirely. By 2009, the Warcraft 3 mod Defense of the Ancients had gained a significant following, and had even spawned a whole new genre of games.
This right here was Blizzard's biggest fucking miss. They fucked up royally here because they chose to ignore the modded community, which is something that, like, games like Grand Theft Auto, I give them kudos for, because they don't ignore the modded community and they don't necessarily shut down the modded community. But World of Warcraft totally screwing out themselves over by missing out on Defense of the Ancients. That was a bad call on their part, big time. They completely missed the launch of a serious MOBA category that would forever change the game, the style of games out there. And Dota still evolves even today.
MOBAs. For much of that time, Blizzard had paid little attention to the mod or the game, but the success of the recently launched League of Legends could no longer be ignored. And Blizzard finally steps in, starting work on their take on the genre, titled Blizzard Dota. Around the same time, and Valve wants to make their own MOBA. They'd hired the head dev of the original Dota mod, snapped up the Dota trademark, and they're calling their new game Dota 2. Blizzard is furious. So in 2012, they file a statement of opposition, arguing that the name Defense of the Ancients was associated exclusively with Warcraft due to it being made in their map editor. However, this argument has issues. See, the mod was created in Warcraft 3's map editor, but that map editor had no specific terms and conditions on ownership of said maps, IP, and concepts. They end up settling out of court a few months after, with Valve getting the commercial rights to the term Dota, and Dota 2 releases in 2012. It's massively successful, and goes on to be an esports giant. Blizzard gets non-commercial use of the title for its community, and renames Blizzard Dota to Heroes of the Storm, which releases in 2015, and support is canned 3 years later. Blizzard would change its licensing agreements for all future games to include their ownership of player-created maps in an attempt to avoid this ever happening again. It's 2012, and the massively anticipated sequel to Diablo 2 is looking like it's releasing this year. Its development had been a bit rocky, with its dev team, Blizzard North, being canned in 2005, along with their version of the game. But on the 15th of May 2012, the rebooted Diablo 3 launches. The game is horrendous. For one, its launch is horrific. The game is online only, and turns out there are massive server issues. People are spamming their login details over and over, only to be kicked out by Error 37. What's worse, there's no queue system in place, so you have to manually retry every minute. This issue takes over a week to fix. Then there's the auction house. Here, loot can be bought and sold using your mum's credit card. Activision Blizzard gets filthy rich, while the balancing gets obliterated.
I remember the reality of that. I felt like I was completely missing out because although I didn't like click to move games like Diablo or any of those franchises, when I heard that they were literally people that were selling items in game for money, I was like, dude, what the hell is wrong with me? So I totally missed that boat. Totally.
Endgame content is also essentially non-existent. However, the game sells almost 4 million copies in its first 24 hours, and over time, slowly makes a turnaround. In 2014, the Real Money auction house is closed,
$100 is
Blizzard
legit.
launches Reaper of Souls, an add-on praised almost unanimously. They're ready to make a second add-on to the game, but management says no. Apparently, executives see the game as a massive failure, and demand devs jump ship. The year is now 2015. The past 10 years had seen massive expansions to Warcraft, including controversial changes to the game and its mechanics, and player numbers reflect that, now being in steep decline. A growing number of players long to go back to the days of vanilla, version 1 of the game, back in 2004. One fan even floats the idea to Blizzard themselves at BlizzCon 2013. Here's how that goes.
Have you ever thought about adding servers for previous expansions as they were then? No.
Okay then, we'll just make one ourselves.
I realized that I had my comms muted. Yeah, what I was saying is I remember exactly when that happened at that BlizzCon, and it literally it was felt through the whole community. It's funny.
And the fan-made Nostalrius vanilla server goes online in February 2015, running version 1.12, a month after the original launch. It's not long before the server gets massively popular, with almost 1 million accounts registered. It's also not long before Blizzard catches wind and brings the hammer down. Their lawyers sent them a cease and desist in 2016, and the server is promptly shut down. Realizing they were completely wrong about vanilla Warcraft, Blizzard do a full 180 and announce Warcraft Classic in 2017. Back in 2007, Blizzard started work on a huge MMO called Project Titan. It was described as a combination of Left 4 Dead, Team Fortress, and The Sims. But development led nowhere, and 6 years later, the plug is pulled. A massive failure on Blizzard's part, and a major internal embarrassment. However, the team behind it would attempt to rework the remains of the story and assets into another project, and in 2016, Overwatch hits shelves. And it's amazing. It's critically acclaimed across the board, and massively popular, quickly becoming one of the most popular esports titles on the market. That, paired with their genre-pioneering card game Hearthstone back in 2014 that now has almost 100 million players, and Blizzard is looking strong. However, there are problems brewing. See, Overwatch was the last big game they'd had in the pipeline for a while, and they realised they don't have much to show off for BlizzCon 2018. So Blizzard rushes to find something to show off. Got it. Fast forward to November 2018, and their presentation is ready to go. They sprinkle a few niche announcements here and there,
right?
like a remastered Warcraft 3, but they have one big announcement.
Bro, you fucking know it.
6 years, a brand new Diablo. For mobile.
Like, look, Diablo 2, come play the mobile game that has nothing to do...
I'm amazed, honestly, it's this bad. This is fucking insane. I don't even know, like, what to even say about this.
Just was wondering, is this an out-of-season April Fool's joke?
We don't have any plans at the moment to do PC. Do you guys not have phones?
Yeah, you guys all have phones, right?
The game eventually launches, and it's bad. Firstly, it's...
Bro, after you just saw the look in the room when you told them that you don't have plans to do it, you think following that up with you guys not have phones was the right fucking way to go about that?
That was crazy.
That was so fucking funny, bro.
It's not even developed by Blizzard, but their Chinese partner NetEase. And turns out, it's monetized to the tits. It costs over $500,000 to max out a single character, and becomes the worst rated game ever on Metacritic. By 2018, fans are noticing something. Activision Blizzard had been creeping, and Blizzard was changing. See, back in 2013, Actiblizzard had bought back the remaining Vivendi shares for about $7 billion, meaning they, and by extension, Bobby Kotick, now had complete control of both Activision and Blizzard. Fast forward to 2018, and this creeping had only got worse. Because of the slowdown in game releases, Blizzard's revenues are taking an absolute nosedive. So Actiblizzard steps in. It pushes the company to cut costs, and gets them to produce games at a faster pace, with Kotick apparently installing his own executives within Blizzard to ensure that happens. Apparently, tired of Actiblizzard's meddling, Blizzard co-founder Mike Morhaime steps down as president and CEO, and leaves the company after 20...
This right here is the true downfall of the strength of Blizzard. Because when Activision started to step in and decide that they knew better, and Mike Morhaime left, that was when marketing came in and decided, well, we know what makes your game sell. You need to do what we tell you first. And when marketing took over, that's when everything started to just go bad.
Yeah.
Like real bad.
27 years of work. He's succeeded by Warcraft's executive producer, J. Allen Brack. This guy.
And by the way, you don't want to do that either. You think you do, but you don't.
And as soon as this happens, we accelerate. The company immediately prioritizes cutting costs, and the Heroes of the Storm's development team is outright annihilated. Its esports league is also scrapped right before its 2019 season. As a result, entire teams, commentators, and support staff are suddenly left jobless. And despite 2018 being a record year for Actiblizzard profits, they lay off 800 employees. almost 10% of the company. They begin rehiring the exact same jobs a couple of years later. So going into 2019, people are not happy. But turns out, over on the other side of the world, and things are happening in Hong Kong, they're not good. Their government has proposed a bill that would give China more authority over them, and that's not too popular. At the same time, Hong Kong native Blitz Chung is participating in Hearthstone's esports league. He wins, and uses the post-game interview to show his support for the protests. But as soon as he says it, something happens. See, Blizzard has...
Spider, did you get to see this when this happened?
No.
So I remember when this took place, it was almost like the largest fucking PR snafu that ever happened to Blizzard took place right here. Even more so than the sexual harassment that came out in the following periods. Literally, this was the fastest reacting time anybody's ever seen. What's up, Argent Don? The fastest fucking time anybody's ever seen Blizzard respond to something that might get their asses in trouble. Like, watch this.
There's a huge player base in China, and to keep that player base available to them, they have to bend over backwards for the Chinese government. So when this happens, they go scorched earth. They take the livestream down seconds after he says it, slap him with a year-long ban, and even confiscate his prize money. Even the guys casting the stream are fired. It's not long before the internet catches wind, and people are furious. At one point,
What up, Bragg?
even Congress members have a go. After a few days of pressure, J. Allen Brack eventually comes out. He reduces the ban to half a year, and grants Blitzchung his prize money back. He also says that Blizzard's relationships with China had no influence on their decision. Blizzard is starting to look...
Do you think anybody fucking believed that? Like, do you think anybody fell for that bullshit, dude? Like, we did this purely because, not China.
seriously not cool. So they decide to go into
Yeah.
BlizzCon 2019 with the big guns, announcing Diablo 4 and Overwatch 2. Also, that Warcraft remaster they'd announced at the infamous 2018 BlizzCon is coming out next year. This'll be good. Back in 2015, Blizzard had set up a subdivision to remaster old games, the first of which would be Warcraft 3. And in January 2020, the highly anticipated remaster launches. And, oh boy, the game is beyond terrible. Here's why. Before launch, Warcraft 3's advertising touted multiple new features, over 4 hours of cinematic new cutscenes, more story, and new voice acting, and a complete campaign overhaul, changing the story to be more in line with the current Warcraft lore. But when players log on, turns out absolutely none of this is in the game. This is after being advertised on the website for over a year. Liar! There's also a
You just
ton of features
watching
from the
a thing
original.
on how Blizzard is fucked up over the years.
Yeah, so this dude posted a video on Blizzard is worse than you thought. And I feel like the video title should have been Blizzard's in worse shape than you thought, more than this. But yeah, we're nearing the closer to this current time period and what's actually going on inside of the game. So we're almost done. Then back to PvP.
Warcraft 3 just outright missing. Here are a few of them. No ranked play.
No.
No profiles.
No.
No account stats.
No.
No custom campaign.
No.
No clans.
No.
No cross-region play for custom games.
No.
And no offline play.
No.
It's possible after a few patches, but it's a little complicated. Also, after some digging, people realise the main menu background is actually a Chrome-based web app, and is taking up more of your CPU power than the actual game. Online matchmaking sucks and kicks you out all the time. This is without a way to reconnect, by the way. Graphics are worse than advertised.
Treason! Have you lost your mind, Arthas?
The new art direction is bad. 5 of the game's maps are exactly the same as the original, and poor optimization, tons of crashes, and countless bugs. On top of all of that, Reforged is a mandatory update for everyone with the original game. Own the original with no intention of upgrading, Well, here's an additional 30 gigabytes of install size. All of this amounts to one of the worst launches of a game in history. Within a few days of release, it ends up at 0.5 out of 10 on Metacritic. At the time, the lowest Metacritic score in history, before being dethroned by Diablo Immortal. So naturally, hordes of people pile in to request refunds. But wait, you booted up the game even just once? Sorry, you're not allowed. There's so much outcry about the game, however, that Blizzard eventually caves and starts actually granting refunds. The game is so bad that the entire classic games division of Blizzard is completely canned.
You're fired!
It also causes an upcoming Diablo 2 remake to be pushed.
You done fucked up!
So it's 2021, and Blizzard's reputation is currently abhorrent. But luckily, Overwatch 2 is just around the corner. Hold on a sec. Oh god. Turns out that over the last 2 years, the California Civil Rights Department
Sexual harassment time.
investigating Activision Blizzard due to multiple reports of sexual harassment from staff. And by July 2021, they had enough evidence to file suit. The lawsuit states that sexual harassment, unwanted advances, and groping are common within Blizzard, both before and after the merge. This includes the mention of an executive suite at 2013's BlizzCon. It's not a nice place. In fact, some employees literally dub it the Cosby Suite. Then there's the alleged underpaying of women, and complaints to both HR and the president repeatedly being ignored. But there was something else.
The most important.
It keeps being stolen. In the lawsuit, more than one employee alleges breast milk theft. It was very clearly breast milk, in baggies with a baby's face on it, a former producer claims. One day, I went to retrieve my pumped supply at the end of the day, and it was gone.
Why would you have breast milk in the fucking company fridge?
Okay, so I knew somebody was going to ask this on my stream, and I know the answer to this. Anybody who's had kids knows the answer to this. Zaryu had to explain this to his stream, so I'll take a second and explain it to mine. So when you're a mom, all right, your breasts constantly produce milk, especially while they're being used. If you don't pump the milk out, the glands will dry up and they'll produce less milk, which means less milk for your baby. So during the day, if your baby's not drinking milk straight out the tit, then you have to literally put them on, you have to pump the milk out, you have to store it, preserve it, use it for a later period in time. And if you don't, on top of that, not just the drying up of the milk inside the glands and the less production of milk, but it also becomes painful for a woman to have the milk just stored inside of there and then not be pumped out. So that's why. So yes, pregnant women are allowed to pump at work and they're allowed to store it. It should be a safe thing to put your breast milk inside of a fridge and not have some pervert running around grabbing breast milk because he thinks, oh my god, it came from a tit.
Now we know what Rag would do.
Monumental. It makes headlines industry-wide.
That's why you do it
Few people
before or
spared.
afterward.
Current Diablo 4 lead, gone. His character's name in Overwatch.
No, it's not before and after work, especially when it's an 8-hour day. It's literally, it continues to produce the milk all day long. Like, so you're pumping every like 2 to 3 hours.
Watch, also gone. Level designer on World of Warcraft.
Well, just squeeze it and
gone.
release.
Head of HR, definitely gone. Warcraft League, gone. J. Allen, gone.
So before we go any further, that is also a terrible idea. You know why? Because people actually pay you. Women who cannot produce breast milk well will actually buy your breast milk from you. So it's not good to just waste it.
Their chief legal gone. The Wall Street Journal also alleges that Kotick knew about the whole thing, ignored it, and in some cases, even jumped in himself.
Nobody cares about
Denies most
Kotick,
of the
bro. He's horrible.
Yeah.
But eventually apologizes for a one-time instance where he left a voicemail threatening to have his assistant killed.
What a
That's all
dick.
fine. Water under the bridge. Sponsors like T-Mobile, Coca-Cola, Kellogg, IBM and Pringles also all jump ship from the Overwatch esports league. And Activision Blizzard is hit with a class action lawsuit on behalf of its shareholders.
What?
Overall, the situation's not looking great. Activision Blizzard denies most of the claims, and in June 2022, they investigate themselves and find no wrongdoing. The immediate reaction to Overwatch 2's announcement was one of confusion. Overwatch 1 was a monetized game with a thriving player base and regular updates, the kind of game that doesn't need a sequel. So this was a strange move. Overwatch 2's development would also mean the end of support for Overwatch 1 in 2020, with us seeing no new Overwatch content for multiple years, essentially killing the game. What? But with Overwatch 2, Blizzard reassures us it was all worth it. Just look at all this new stuff. 5v5 instead of 6v6, shiny new graphics, balancing changes, map reworks, 6 new maps, 3 new heroes, more than 30 new skins, a new game mode, a battle pass and cosmetics shop, and most importantly, a PvE campaign. People had been longing for a story in the Overwatch universe, and now it was finally happening. And it was ambitious. Blizzard shows off a full campaign, along with hero missions, talents, and massive skill trees unique to each hero. Hundreds of missions.
All of which practically none came true.
At launch, they announce a truly replayable campaign. And don't worry, with Overwatch 2, Blizzard tells us they were redefining what a sequel really means. Overwatch 1 players get all the new maps, updates, and heroes that release in Overwatch 2.
Yes, they did.
And both player bases can cross-play together. The purchase of Overwatch 2 essentially only granting the PvE
Why has your
mode.
voice got a fucking echo to it?
Sold. Players are on board.
If you have me on stream and also me in Discord, you're going to have the echo. Spider, you don't hear an echo, right?
Yeah, I hear an echo. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, you got
Is
like
it-
a real big
is it on the
like
stream?
Twitch.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Why didn't you say something, Spider?
Yes.
I just thought it was because I had you open in both.
Hold on. Let's see. Let me know if that fixes anything, first off.
No.
No.
Sounds like you're talking in a long corridor in your Twitch chat.
Oh, wait a second. Hold on.
It's just you. It's
yeah.
No, I got that. Is the mic fucking dying? No.
It's like you have the setting set up to make it sound like a.
Yeah. It's like a mic sitting here because everything's making that. Even the clicking you were doing on the mic was doing it.
Yeah, I don't know what that is, dude. But
And it's something with your mic because mine and John's voices aren't doing it.
How about now?
Speak again.
How about now?
Yeah, that's better.
That's better?
Yeah.
How is it on streams better?
It sounds like it's normal.
Okay, so it's most likely because I had the previous mic set into gain mode, and I think the gain mode, gain mode went wonky on me, and it ended up causing some type of Oh, you know what? No, that was probably reverb mode.
Whoops.
Yeah, you were in like reverb or something.
I must have accidentally activated reverb mode when I was trying to switch between muting myself and not. With these new mics, it's a totally different feel.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Whatever you click on that mic or something, that thing was like super loud.
There we go. All right, that's better. I don't think I need the pop filter. I think noise cancellation works pretty well for it without the pop filter. But thank you for letting me know, Rag. I can't say thank you, Spider, because Spider didn't friggin' tell me. That's probably going on because that light was flashing red for a while, so I'm going to assume that was going on for quite some time. Which means there's a good bit of my content that won't be usable in clips for tomorrow, so that sucks, but you live, you learn. No gain mode, and be careful not to trigger reverb mode, apparently. All right.
Why can't you use the clips?
Huh?
Why can't you use the clips?
Oh, because it'll have the reverb inside of it for my voice, and that'll just ruin it.
Who cares?
Who cares? Just put it up.
This is more interesting.
Was I having that echo back when I was playing Realm Royale?
No.
Okay, cool. Like then I at least have the I can't believe I just fucking did that clip. That'll be good. I still can't believe I fucking did that, bro. We don't want to talk about it, man. It wasn't a really good.
What happened?
Oh, John, yeah, go ahead, John. Tell him what happened.
He played some really good games in Realm Royale.
I played one really good. You shut your
the other
damn
two,
mouth.
he pretty much screwed the pooch right from the get go. He got stuck. He thought he could jump out this window.
Oh no!
No, I
kept trying to jump out.
Fuck, Spider! Come on, man! Why are you doing this shit to me?
Spill all the beans.
And then the other, what happened in the third one?
Hold on.
Yeah, he like launched himself out into Forever Land, Neverland.
You're killing me, Spider. You're killing me here, bro. How do we? Isn't there a way to rewind inside of the current stream on Twitch? I think there is.
I don't
There's
know.
clips, but other than that, I don't know.
Yeah, I thought there was a way to rewind back in a VOD, but regardless of that, so
see, the first game he won. He got one out of however many players or whatever, right?
Oh, you know where I can rewatch it? Because I am streaming this on YouTube as well too. I can pull it up right on YouTube right now. There we go.
So whatever, right?
Oh, you know where I can rewatch?
So got a little cocky, I think, and
What's this? I got a little cocky shit. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about?
A lot.
Okay, it's a lot.
Oh my god, bro! Come on, man! Come on.
It was like that was so beautiful.
Okay.
It was so beautiful.
The win was so good, though. The win was so good.
This guy we're talking about, a little is not even.
The win was so good. All right, hold on. Let's go at it again. You suck, Spider. By the way, you suck. Why can you give me a timeout, bro? You're a mod. You are the oldest mod I have in this Twitch server, brother.
Which one?
I
is
never.
this?
This is the first one ever. This is the second game. I'm not gonna replay my fantastic wins to the stream.
Okay.
Okay. I need a gun, something, anything. Oh my god, a pistol. Actually, you know what? I'll take the pistol right now over the revolver. I could hear him upstairs, but I knew he was upstairs, just not up here. They're not upstairs on this side, apparently. You know, Spider, this time I want you to watch. Look at the look on my face. I'll hide myself real quick on the stream. Look at the look on my face when I realize that that he was suddenly there. Scared the shit out of him? Did we catch him off guard? No. That's a real player right there. That is a real player.
You thought he was a bot right there, though, I think, right?
Oh my god. No, he was playing swords, so I knew he was a real player. I'm not falling for that, my dude.
Okay.
I am not falling for that. It's right. He's got a freak here.
when I turn around and realize that he picked up a weapon quick upstairs. I'm listening to him, but I'm not paying attention to the fact that he picked up a weapon because I heard a chest open. I didn't pay attention to it. And when I turned back around, he's fucking already back down here in my face, which really was like, I was not expecting that.
Nope,
and then I get stuck in the window. Then I get stuck in the fucking window. I got fucking stuck.
Original freaking gangster
In
that I
the
got
window.
from back in the day from the devs. I got stuck.
All right, and then I explain what happened to me back in the day.
videos, and we need to look for this one right here, pwned by the devs. Okay, it wasn't that the devs screwed me here. It was that I didn't fully see the window.
Oh, okay.
Go King! Go King Clark! Baku!
So what you missed right there is that I thought that I couldn't see the bar in the middle. I thought that this was an open window. And so I tried to jump to go through it, and it ended up being an actual fucking closed window.
I know I didn't let that finish, but I was literally killed in the next frame. So, like,
I blame the devs for that because I made it seem like they actually just put it in there.
all right, so then this is great
Oh, you bastard!
because right when shit's about to get so good, bro, so good in this first match where I spend all this time freaking looting, getting my sword forged, all this shit. Let's skip ahead a little bit more. Damn it! Isn't there like a 30-second jump on freaking? No, I just got manually drag. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's skip to right here.
Not on Twitch.
This is on YouTube. This is where shit went wrong, Spider. Okay, because I forgot that you can't use movements while in a catapult.
To play a sword warrior in this game because it's not the easiest to play. I hear footprints. I heard you, motherfucker. Oh no! I shot.
So he launched himself into wherever that is.
Oh dear God.
There's no swimming. There's no swimming in Realm Royale outside of the map. So if you launch yourself outside of the map, you instantly die. And I launched myself because you can't see there is I was spamming my freaking leap, my heroic leap. And my heroic leap didn't go off because you can't use movement in the middle of a launch. So I'm like I'm not even worried. Like watch my face when I launch. I'm not worried one fucking bit, dude. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna jump back on this guy. It's gonna be good. It's only after I realize that I'm not moving.
I hear shit out of my
He's like,
I heard you, motherfucker. Oh no! I shot.
He turns.
Love this shit.
Oh, that was way worse.
And you with your fucking commentary. Oh, that was way worse. Fucking guy. Thank you for that one, Spider. That was perfect. Oh God! Just thank you for bringing that back. By the way, we didn't have to fucking tell Rag about it. It's so much better left unsaid. All right, let's finish learning about where Blizzard fucking is now. Oh my God!
10th of March 2022, and Blizzard has an announcement. Look, we know we said hundreds of missions at launch, but well, it's taking a while, so we're just gonna release the game now without it. And add it later. Then in June, they come out again. The game's now free to play and launching in October. But anyway, on the 4th of October 2022, it goes live. There are some issues. Events are bad, tons of balancing issues. The looking for group feature is now just completely gone. But mainly, there's the new cosmetics system. In Overwatch 1, earning cosmetics was simple. Just play the game, level up, and earn loot boxes that give you skins. You could pay for them, but that was completely optional. In Overwatch 2, things are different. Blizzard has now slapped on a seasonal battle pass system, where the bulk of cosmetics would now be unlocked. There's also a rotating store, and the prices there aren't great. You can unlock skins for free through the challenge system, but there's a problem. It takes about 8 months to get one. A simple character recolor takes almost 4 weeks. All of this means that it will take you around 327 years to get all the stuff you could get relatively quickly for free in Overwatch 1. Better get playing. Also, there's now a new hero every other season, and they'd be locked behind the later levels of the season pass. Your options are, spend every minute of your life grinding for them, or pay up.
Give me money.
In Overwatch 1, they were unlocked straight away. Fans don't take kindly to these changes, but then in May 2023, Blizzard comes out again. So, that PvP hero campaign that we've been advertising, and was pretty much the sole reason we made the sequel in the first place, pretty much completely scrapped. No more talent trees or hero missions. Instead, we're just gonna pepper some PvE missions around every few seasons. This was essentially the entire selling point for the sequel. Some of the remaining story content is still planned, with its first release on August 10th. But when it finally releases, it's only 3 missions. Blizzard is saying the game won't be getting any more story missions until at least 2024. They also add Overwatch 2 to Steam, and it instantly becomes the worst reviewed game of all time now.
But Carl!
The year is now 2023, and Blizzard's reputation has never been worse. So when Diablo 4's release approaches, people are cautious. But on the 5th of June, the game launches. And it's surprisingly good. There are some issues here and there, but reviews are mostly positive, and over 10 million people log in and play, making Diablo 4 Blizzard's fastest selling game of all time. For the first time in years, things are actually looking up. And this game was live service, meaning it would receive 3 seasons of content for the foreseeable future. The first of which was launching in July. A month later, and in July, Season 1 of the game drops. It is disastrous, and Reddit goes into a complete meltdown. Turns out, everything gets a big nerf, including the Metacritic score. The Sorcerer class, which was already underpowered, is hit especially hard. Then there's the enemies being overpowered, much less XP, a bunch of reskinned dungeons and enemies, barely any new content, and 0 quality of life changes.
Everything here is wrong.
One streamer on Twitch tries to explain why the season isn't that bad. Here's how that goes.
Explosion is at... I actually just lost my hardcore character while trying to explain this to you. I changed my mind. I hate this season.
And it seems Blizzard also has a bit of a fixation on the
Battle Pass, and Battle Pass, Battle Pass, Battle Pass, and Battle Pass.
Speaking of which, it gives paid players 666 platinum. The cheapest item in the store is 800. Also, back when Blizzard was designing the menus for the game, they decided to place the Activate Premium Battle Pass button right next to the button you're constantly pressing to see your season progression.
Ooh, that's kind of small.
There's also no confirmation button, so if you want to check your progression and accidentally misclick, congratulations, you've just purchased it. There are multiple other confirmation buttons for other menu options in the game. So Blizzard's last few years haven't been great.
Somehow! I don't entirely blame Blizzard, because that's some sneaky shit that I swear to you that Activision was forcing upon them, man. Especially since all the main figureheads were gone. And Ian Azekase, he's just a fucking, like on World of Warcraft, he's just a cuck. He does whatever the overlords say. So I'm sure on Diablo they did the same thing. Whatever the overlords say, no fucking confirmation required. You click this button, you have just bought the Battle Pass.
Yeah.
Blizzard is now worse than Bethesda!
It had slowly become clear to people, with overreach from Activision, more fiscal concern, and most of the original talent having left the company, among other things. Maybe Blizzard wasn't the company it once was, and after a back-to-office mandate in 2023, even more talent is leaving. So much talent that Blizzard is now actually creating crisis maps for what content they can and can't get done. But with the acquisition from Microsoft, who's currently focusing on making good exclusives to slap on their Game Pass, some fans are hopeful for change. But for now, the outlook on Blizzard Entertainment remains bleak. And don't forget about the epic, accurate, action-packed War Thunder.
Yeah, So I'm just going to say right now that it still remains to be seen as to whether or not that Microsoft acquisition does any good for us. In the current state of the game, I don't believe that it has done much good for us. It is still early phase. They did literally just liquidate most of their fucking customer support. So that's gone. And it's outsourcing now, which means basically AI responses. I guarantee it.
Or India. Just
I don't even think India, bro. I don't even think India. I think they're going the way most of the industries are going right now, which is with AI responses. Because autonomous responses with an AI system is just like, you know what it is? It's automated call systems on crack, because the automated call system can actually respond to you instead of just telling you to hit a prompt. Like that's all it is. It's automated response on crack. So to me, it's basically what TikTok did for all of their enforcements of their TOCs and everything. They created their own AI algorithm that goes through and says, okay, you broke the rules. I'm just going to go ahead and just do a soft ban on you, and then a hard ban on you. And if you don't fulfill this proper thing this right way, you're completely blocked. You can't actually get a hold of an actual person at TikTok to reverse anything. It's you're just screwed. So it's like they just hit the autonomous switch with AI, and it's all gone. There's no point at that point in time. Just completely shit out the box. So that's literally what I think the future of the Blizz support is with Microsoft. And Microsoft really... So I heard a good concept last year from a reviewer of Microsoft's acquisition for Blizzard, and I like his reasoning. I believe, like he does, that Microsoft purchased Activision Blizzard to add all of their titles to their monthly subscription, which we know is true because they just announced that they're all coming to Microsoft's monthly subscription on the PC platform subscription. We know that that's true. Right. But and that's going to roll out slowly. Like World of Warcraft will probably be added, I believe, after War Within releases, because they don't want to add that before everybody had just purchased all of their pre-expansion packs. So I believe World of Warcraft probably won't be added until we get to the end of this year. But regardless of that, Microsoft is trying to destroy its competition. I mean, like, massively trying to destroy its competition, and it has the money to do that. And literally
probably be added in War Within.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is once War Within is released, if they add it before the expansion is released, they'd have to refund all the expansion purchases and just charge people for the goodies that came with the expansion purchase. So I believe it'll be after War Within starts. But anyway, what I was getting at was their subscription is one of the most predominant subscriptions in the market, right? Because everything Xbox is included with that to be able to be played Xbox, PC, mobile, all across all the platforms. Okay. So, in order to squash out their competition, all they have to do is have all of their titles available for a single subscription. That means their exclusives, all of the titles that come on both PC and their console, all of those be available for one fee, which means they will be more popular for their monthly subscription than Sony will be popular for its. You'll see more people convert from Sony over to that, especially if they have a World of Warcraft account or a Diablo account or a Hearthstone account. They will transfer away from the PlayStation to the Xbox, crushing Sony. And Sony, I think, recently had to do a massive amount of layoffs just because of the fact that they were having to keep up with the fact that they're losing their competitive edge in the market since Microsoft acquired Activision Blizzard. So, essentially, is Activision Blizzard going to lose money by merging World of Warcraft into that subscription? Yes. But here's the bigger plan, and what this guy was talking about inside of his video. If they knock out all of their competition, okay? If they knock out the big names, if they knock out freaking Switch, if they knock out freaking Sony, or Nintendo, Sony, they knock out any of their console competition, and nobody else has a good subscription pass, they now get to raise the price of their subscription. So essentially, you will most likely see in a future where if they crush their competition successfully,
Microsoft can increase the cost of their monthly subscription tenfold if they wanted to, and people would have to pay it because there's nothing else that they could subscribe to. So,
yeah,
I thought the guy had a pretty decent foresight on it. Who knows if it'll actually happen? Only time will tell. But they are taking a hit by taking World of Warcraft and merging it into their Game Pass because they're going to lose. You know, even if there's 1 million people playing World of Warcraft right now, that's 1 million times 15, right? So that's $15 million fucking dollars. That goes away if those 15 that already have Microsoft passes literally subscribe to Microsoft and drop their Blizzard. That additional 15 million that's separate from that goes away. So I can only see it as they're doing it because they're trying to crush so that they can corner. I think the guy was dead on, and we'll see. Time will tell. Rag, what are you on right now? Anything? You're not even on.
I'm playing Baldur's Gate.
Oh yeah? How's that Baldur's Gate going?
I'll be right back.
Oh, not bad.
Brother, there we go. They're nerfing Prismatic Barrier on me. They're nerfing Improved Prismatic Barrier on me coming next Tuesday. So it's not like Arcane wasn't hard enough, but now it's going to be harder. No.
So you're going to play Fire Mage now, Raj?
Raj?
Or,
yeah, I'm not over on the boys server. I actually have a second mage who is fire. I already have a fire mage. So to answer your question, yes, I will have a fire mage going, but I'm never going to give up on Arcane, bro. Once it became viable again, it became fun to play, even if they give us the challenge of surviving with reduced magic damage mitigation. It's funny though, like why is it that those patch notes for Tuesday are only available to be found through the tree by going through Wowhead first? Like why is it that
What do you mean?
So you have to go through the forums to find the class tuning coming on 12 rather than being able to just do a Google search for it like I've done for every other patch beforehand and every hotfix beforehand. But I tried looking it up, and you can't find this as a search result on the search browser, but you can find upcoming fixes DH nerf under a Wowhead title because literally Wowhead titled that article as what did they call it? PvP class tuning incoming on March 12th. DH nerfs.
I just literally just typed in WoW class tuning, and the first thing popped up was the thing through Blizzard forums.
Really?
Yeah, it's literally the #1 search.
I don't know why it didn't come up for mine. But, okay, so this was the other part that I wanted to go over from those notes. Just looking at this right now, why does... I know this isn't specifically the PvP adjustments, but this is to the core of the class. So these are the overall increases to things for each class. And then there's the PvP adjustments with those. So here's what I don't get. Frost Mage is already thick. It already does massive damage. It has passed Arcane in the PvE standings. So why do we need to buff Frost? Why do we need to
increased flurry damage 25%, water bolt and water jet damage 25%, frostbolt damage 10%, ice lance 5%. I don't see where that's needed, considering the fact like most of their blow up damage comes from shatters, which are already proc sensitive and super heavy. On top of that, you also have every single one plays Ray of Frost right now. So it's like, why did we need to buff the off damage of things like Flurry and Ice Lance? Like, why?
Because Frost Mage is weak, don't you know?
Yeah, apparently. Apparently. All damage dealt by you and your pet abilities increase. These hunter ones don't really make a difference too much. 3% increase on damage for pets in them is not that big. Subtlety Rogue, eviscerate damage.
That's used for survival. Survival already does a bunch of damage.
Affect PvP combat. So Subtlety's not taking any hit. Outlaw's taking a hit though. That was interesting for me to see that.
It's not a super big hit. It's a little survivability nerf.
Yeah, no, that's what I was reading. That's what I was watching and learning about from Super Tees. I don't really know, but I guess it's float like a butterfly. That is what reduces the reuse time for evasion, right?
Every combo point reduces evasion by half a second. Now
okay, so a 6 second stack, 6
seconds.
combo stack is 3 seconds. Okay, a 5 combo stack is 2.5 seconds. So basically, every time.
So now instead of you're looking at full set of combo points, you're looking at 7.
7 combo points would be 3.5 seconds. Yeah.
It's
1.75.
1.75 instead of 3.5. Because it's 7 combo points for Outlaw.
That sucks. Regardless, what are the other two though? What is Precision Shot?
That's just the talent that goes on. It's a new one they added. Like, it was this season actually. They added it anyway. All that does is make it so whoever you use pistol shot on it gives you a 5% damage reduction from that target.
Okay. And what's the last one there, though? Take your cut.
It's an honor talent that gives you and all party members around you 15% haste whenever you use Roll the Bones. Now it's 10%.
Okay, so most of it is utility and team-based, I would say, damage increase with the haste. So it's most of it is team utility except for float like a butterfly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, even precision shot, that's only towards you.
Oh, okay. So it's like a minor damage. It's a very, very minor damage reduction. It is more of a reduction to how fast you can get back up evasion, and the other one is just team utility.
Well, really, they don't even need a damage nerf per se, but because so much of their damage is tied behind RNG.
What I love right here, bro, is that this right here is bullshit and nonsense and doesn't make a difference. This does a little bit. So, Havoc Demon Hunter, they get a very small reduction.
The tier was pretty good.
The what?
The tier set one's pretty good because Throw Glaive is one of their bigger damaging abilities, and their tier set apparently never nerfing it.
Dude, yeah. So my biggest problem with that is somebody asked on X today. They were like, "Yo, what do you think about whether or not what they just released about fixing the 50% PvP reduction? What do you think the odds are that actually hurt the chance for all teams to have a fair shot at AWC in the past week?" And I said 100%. I said that's entirely on fucking Blizzard. They fucked that one up. And because of that, nobody got a fair shot against any Demon Hunter comps because one of their more prominent moves wasn't being throttled. So, I think it sucks. I think it sucks that it's just now being fixed.
They're paying attention to SOD and that.
Yeah, I'm so sick of fucking. Literally, I'm not going to say that Season of Discovery is a bad game mode.
But I'm so fucking sick of it, dude. Because it's getting so much more attention than retail right now. Even looking at most of these PvP balance changes right here, they feel very rushed. They don't feel like they were well thought out. They just seem very, very rushed, which is why most of the changes are all incremental. 2% here, 3% there, 5% there. The only class that has the most significant changes is Fire Mage. With things, and it's not even like such a significant change that I would say that it would improve somebody saying picking up Living Bomb, because Living Bomb already was at 440% increased damage. To bump it up to 800% is just the difference of a tick of like 1200 and like 2000. So it's not like it was a dramatic difference to throw Living Bomb in there, because it's damage overall. Let me see if I can pull this up with Demos real quick.
Thing is, though, Fire did need some buffs big time because they have not been really played at all since Season 1. And even then, they really weren't played.
I'll give you that, dude. Vinruki hasn't played it much. But just look.
Fire Mage has not been played at all in this expansion.
Alright, so Living Bomb taking 9,362 fire damage over 2.9 seconds. Okay, so that
plus
equates to like
40%.
Plus 440%, which means 20,000 something a tick. So then add 430%. No, not 20-something thousand tick. 20-something thousand over 2.9 seconds. Which equates to like 7K a tick, maybe less than that, 6K a tick, somewhere around there.
9,362 plus 440. Oh shit!
Times 440%.
No, just plus, because you're adding 440%.
No, you have to. So you have, in order to do this properly, you need to know what 440% of that number is. So you have to multiply it by that number. Okay, you have so the first 100% essentially is what you would need to find out then. All right, if you were going to add it to it, but 440% damage increase, that would mean that we need. Okay, I know what we need to do. Pretty sure 9,362.
It's literally the same thing if you add it or do that, because I did it and they came out the same.
They came out the same?
Yes.
Okay.
You times that by 40% and then just add the 9,000, and it's the same thing.
41,192. That's what you got?
And then you.
But then now we need to kick back from that, and we need to go 9362.
You need to add your 9,000 to that.
Times 800. Yeah, I got you. No, what the fuck? Yeah, that would be the number. That'd be the number times 800%. So 9362 times 8.
It's just times 8.
There you go. 74, and then add the 9362. That's 84,258. I believe that over 2.9 seconds, I believe that ticks. I believe that ticks like every 3 or every 4 seconds. If it's every 4 seconds, that becomes 21k damage every 0.4 seconds. Every 0.4 seconds. That would become 21,000.
Including the explosion too.
So literally, yeah, no, I take it back. Literally, what they're going to do on Tuesday is they're going to do to Living.
Huge burst cooldown.
They're gonna literally do to Living Bomb what they did to Frost Bomb. That's exactly what they're gonna do.
It's just gonna be a big delete button.
Yeah, it's Frost. When Frost Bomb got its buff, that's when it came back in. Now, if Blizzard wouldn't mind going ahead and fucking off and fixing this so that it's even across the board, how about we get fucking Nether Tempest to do some damage increase in fucking PvP, you jackasses?
No, fuck that. Fuck Arcane Mage.
Bro, fuck you, man. Why do you got a problem with Arcane Mage?
Because it's a piece of shit, that's why.
Bro, you're a piece of shit.
Really, any mage player is just a piece of shit.
You suck so much, bro. Dude, these queues tonight, holy shit.
Because everyone's playing SOD.
For real. Okay, so they're buffing the Living Bomb very, very well. That's cool. Scorch damage going up 300% in PvP. That's what I should have checked, was what the fuck Scorch was set for.
Fucking Fire Mage is going to be pretty strong Tuesday.
Dude, especially because if you play, like, Glass Cannon will finally be played again. If you play Glass Cannon while you have those, bro, get the fuck out of here.
What's Glass Cannon modifier again?
Right here. Increase damage of Fireball, Scorch, and Ignite by 40%. The only exchange is you lose 15% of your health. But when you're throwing out fucking damage from Ignites and Fireballs and Scorches being up 100% over its previous damage increase, there's going to be some pretty good Scorches. Let's see. Scorch currently right now, 3887. 200% increase over that would be like 12,000 and change. So adding another 100% on top of that means you're doing 15k Scorches. That's pretty gnarly. That's pretty gnarly. Let's actually just go and see how that actually fares, if those damage charts are actually pulling that precisely. Yeah, well, that one just critted for 16 because my fucking gear set is set. I'm almost entirely crit with a little mastery on this. Oh no, Themos is on haste. That's right. That's right. He's on haste.
So what's Scorch's base cooldown or damage without the buff?
Its base damage is well, I have to wait for my Incanter's Flow to come down. But it was like 3887, I believe.
So its base damage will be around 18,000.
Which means its potential crit damage will be well over that.
Times 1.25 because all crit damage got nerfed to 1.25 instead of 1.5.
That's bullshit, but whatever.
That got nerfed back in season 2, I believe.
So if it's 1.25, then at 15k, you should be pulling still just over 20 grand on a crit. Me hitting a training
22,000.
Me hitting a training dummy inside of here that has no versatility mitigation at all, or any type of real defense. It was critting for 27k, so. I just want my fucking Nether Tempest to actually do something again, you know?
How about just no?
How about just, why you gotta be a dick? Look at that damage. Look at that damage. 600, 459, 712, 944.
Yeah, that's pretty good damage.
Oh my god, bro, that is so bad. When you look at the other two,
that's good
no,
damage.
when you look at the other two, that's horrible.
Oh, it's great damage.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That is so bad.
No, it's fucking amazing.
Did we lose Spider?
It needs to be nerfed.
Dude, I think Spider ninja'd away.
You just left, bitch. Spider's yeah.
Don't get used to that food, boys. I'm not making any others. Alright, Frost DK Arms Warrior.
You're dead. Oh, yeah, especially if you're arcane.
Nah, bro, I survived a long time here.
No. That Arms Warrior is just gonna push your shit in. 100%.
He can push the shit in all at once. I'll survive a long time, but I don't think we'll win as long as his healer is that Mistweaver. Yeah, go Arms.
And here's Mistweaver getting a buff too.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I was saying before on the stream.
Several
Is that
buff-
Mistweaver's
several
getting
buffs.
big buffs, big buffs. Not gonna pull me back, boy. Oh no! Oh no! You wasted all your shit now, DK. All your shit.
Right, he's just gonna kill the druid.
And here's where we go. Ham. Holy fuck. My fucking shit literally just got fucking cucked over. Fuck you. Get off my shit. You fucking bastard. I didn't get that fast enough. Major rip on my part. How'd you like that, huh? Bet you didn't fucking like it, did you? Okay. Come on, boys. Bro, eat my shit, monk. You're almost out of mana, so you're fucking almost cucked.
That druid's fucking dead.
Oh, fuck out of here.
Your healer's almost oob.
I get them all here and that. We get him right here. Get that fucking DK. Yeah. Nice job. Nice job. Oh my god. Why did they go the healer though? That didn't make any sense, man. They should have just stayed on me the whole fight. But it's like the DK bailed once he couldn't actually get any damage done on me during his entire opener, which he blew irrationally. Wait, the healer on this side is holy? Oh, bro, it's over. I'm going full tilt on that holy pally. He is going to bust his bubble, man. Let me just tell you.
Well, in about a half hour, it'll jump up to 3 o'clock. Fair enough.
Rad, can you hear me now?
Huh? Yeah.
Bro, that fucking DK was talking so much shit while I was on his team. And he's like, bro, you're shit. I'm like, dude, I just survived. I did four to six. Same he did. But I literally just survived the onslaught of an Arms Warrior and an Unholy DK. The first time winning against him. The second time because the healer changed up, not winning against them, but surviving them for more than 5 fucking minutes. Like, what an asshole, dude. Everybody thinks they're the smartest and the best, man. Bukkake all over their face. Oh, that got us like 35 rating increase. The rating system for fucking solos increases just so bad, man.
What do you mean?
If I do my role well and I perform very well and I get more than half of the wins, I should be able to see a rating increase that's somewhere in like the 80s to 100s because it was 6 fucking matches that were just played. Instead, I get rewarded with the equivalent of like 2 to 3 matches or 1.5 matches if it's the first of the day in 2s. Like I find it to be just terrible, man. Just el terrible. I didn't realize that my mic had cut off during that, so you actually weren't able to hear me. I might have to rethink just using these pin mics for the entirety of the stream, and actually just use the pin mics for mobile transmission. Don't know. Well, now we're just kind of waiting. So while we're waiting, you want to see some old fun stuff from my previous streams?
Give me 1 second, Sky.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
I just bought 5 million really.
Homeboy was advertising like crazy. Let me know when you're back, Reg. You know what would help is if my shit was not as low as it is. There we go. That's better. You back yet, Reg? I actually will pull it up like this. I got to see where bring the anti-air. I think this was a good one. Nailed her while she was taking off mid-flight. You back?
Yep.
Alright, here. We'll do my sniping montage from back when I streamed Realm Royale.
Bot, you stupid arbalest.
Fucking ice block.
Don't try it. You are the chosen one.
There's my GG.
That, my friend, was one of my best sniping montages in Realm Royale. Long as fucking time ago in a queue called Kickapoo. You know who didn't get any adjustments with this PvP scaling on Tuesday?
What?
Death Knights. And boy, did I hear them start complaining. Almost instantly. Dude, oh my god, while I was on X, this one person literally, she posted, she's like, oh, 42 PvP changes and only 17 PvE changes. PvE needs love too. Dude, what? They're literally just a DPS race. That's all they have for each other. It's just who can put out more damage than the other person. It has literally nothing to do. Once they have raid mechanics down, has literally nothing to do with their ability to overcome their adversary. Nothing. Come on, Q. Pop, 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 pop. Yo, Rag.
What?
You wouldn't want to hop on and do some rogue with this mage, would you?
Honestly, I think I'm gonna be heading off here, Sky. It's like 3 fucking a.m. now. Time change.
Yeah, I know. It's rough, man. Alright, buddy. Well, then I, sir, will see you. Hopefully I see you tomorrow. Okay. I'll be streaming tomorrow as well, too, so I'll see you then, bud, alright?
Yep.
Thanks for chilling with me, man, for that last couple hours there. That was awesome.
Yeah, no problem.
Wait, so hold on. So you don't have the permission inside of the server to just come into this channel?
No.
I'm gonna make a specific rule just for you, nobody else, but just for you to be able to come into this channel whenever you want without having to ask. It's gonna be called Ragnarok. That's what it'll be. It'll be called Rag. Damn right. All right, bro. Have a good night, man.
Yeah, you too.
Deuces. And I think on that note, it is time to rally up this stream, bring it to... Actually, you know what? I'll run the stream through one last solo shuffle. We won the last one. Let's go ahead and see if we can't get one more in there. And then we'll end the stream, hopefully, on a high note. That last one was a little bit rough. And we also had that very rude. And I would assume the rudeness came from saltiness because they didn't kill me the first go-around. But that DK... He obviously doesn't understand what it means to be the sole target of the entire team, including a Fistweaver Monk. And surviving, you know, the first match winning, second match not. But he obviously doesn't understand what that means when you're the sole target as to how much CC and how much damage you can do. But I outlived him. I outplayed him. We actually scored better than him, except for his damage was higher. Of course, I literally spent my whole entire time just trying to survive. But I had more killing blows. I had a higher rating reward. It was good. So let's see if the solo shuffle goes our way, and after that, we'll call it. And if you just tuning in, or if you haven't been in for this whole entire stream, a lot took place on the stream, including discussions about changes to World of Warcraft, discussions about changes to the new Fortnite season, discussions around Realm Royale if you've never played, a couple matches in Realm, and then also the current state and affairs of Blizzard. So a lot of interesting conversations were had tonight. If you missed them, go back in the VOD later on stream on Twitch, or you can also rewatch the VOD whenever you want on YouTube as well too, underneath the live or the stream category on the YouTube page, which for socials, just !socials if you want to go to any of my streams, including my Twitch, and follow there if you want to be able to keep up to date with anything that I share. And also a link to join the Discord group is available as well through the socials command. Which I'm going to... Actually, let's make sure it's even working right now, because I don't think I have that bot up, do I? I don't have the bot up right now. Okay. 1 second. While we're waiting for that thing to finish up populating... I just have socials, right? Pluralized. You know, it may have been because no, it would have been perfectly fine for it to have been typed inside of that. So why didn't you fire off? That is the correct one. Maybe it's because no, it wouldn't be because I typed it. If somebody is on, if you don't mind firing up that socials command inside of chat, I'd appreciate you. I want to make sure that it's working. Nez, I don't know if you're still out there, but if you are, buddy, you went radio quiet on me after a short period, man. Missed you most of the night. Okay. Let's try that command again. Socials. Oh, okay, so now it works. Cool. It just didn't want to do it before. So we got Twitter, we got TikTok, and we got YouTube. These queues are horrendous tonight. Come on. Here, let's watch this clip while we're waiting.
YouTube views to test whether you can just pay your way to YouTube success. And this video is going to reveal my costs, my analytics, and all the results I got. But you might be wondering, how could you actually pay your way to YouTube success? Now, there are 6 main ways to buy views on YouTube. And the goal of this video is to test all 6 of these methods to see how they work and which one is the best, if any. And we start our journey in the deepest, darkest depths of YouTube view buying land, which is buying bot views. Now, buying these types of views is very much against YouTube's community guidelines, aka if you encourage or participate in this, YouTube could delete your video. So this video is just going to be for research purposes only. So essentially, I started my journey by doing a bit of research, trying to figure out which one of these websites was not just going to take my money and run. And then I found one. It's this website, which I'm going to anonymize. And I was faced with the choice of buying real views or regular views, because apparently regular views aren't real, which is really rubbing it in. Now, after talking to a live chat agent, I finally deduced that regular views are basically just bot views. Essentially, these guys have programs set up that just run on autopilot, spamming out views on your videos. But these programs are intelligent and random enough that the YouTube algorithm theoretically can't detect them. The real views, on the other hand, as far as I can tell, come from click farms. And there's a real person with real accounts manually viewing your videos, but as you can see, this person's probably not going to become a loyal viewer of your channel anytime soon.
Why don't you get a day job, do something that contribute to society?
Now, obviously, I'm going to test both of these methods, but let's start small by just purchasing 10,000 regular views, which cost me a whopping $26 on sale. Bargain. Now, I know this isn't anywhere near the millions of views I promised at the start of this video, but trust, we will get there. Now I'm going to enter the link of the specific video I want to buy views for. We're going to check out, ironically prove that we're not a...
I love that he's doing this for research purposes only, but really he's just showing everybody just how stupid some people actually are in the process of doing this. I wonder what the ultimate end goal success of his is going to be, and just how much money it cost him to be able to achieve that. Obviously, it must have been done on like a dummy account, because I doubt he would have done this actual testing on his own channel, which has garnered 226,000 subscribers. And over a million views a month.
I'm going to cross my fingers, cover my webcam, and enter my payment details. Oh god. Now, as we can see, it's going to take between 4 and 18 weeks for my views to actually be delivered. So while we wait, let's go buy ourselves some real views. So basically, I just selected real views and went through the exact same process I just showed you. We bought 10,000 of them, which cost me $52. Now again, I know I'm being a bit of a tight ass here, but trust me, we'll make up for it later in the video.
I know I'm being a tight ass.
The good or bad news, depending on how you want to look at this, is that both of my videos did get 10,000 views, and both of my videos have not yet been flagged or deleted by YouTube. So it looks like we got through the algorithm undetected.
But he's got videos with views but no comments, and videos with views that most likely were not full-length views and yet were more short-term views, which means his video does not get the attention it should be garnered.
Or interested in more than the actual views is some of the
Come on, pop and take it, pop and take it. We don't go until we see it coming. We don't go until we see it coming. Let's continue this like this.
Deeper analytics. Well, first, let's look at the video where we bought bot views. So you can see this video has gotten 9,998 views. We purchased our views right about here on day 94. And we continued getting views until on about day 160-ish, where you can see our graph sort of flattened out here. But what we're really interested in here is how much money it actually costs us to get these results. So how much money do we...
Because they said that it would take 4 to 18 weeks. Is that what they said? Calculator. So let's go maximum 18 times 7. So they went well over 126 days, basically peaking out around 160 days. So they were wrong about their views there and the time duration to get them. Yeah, I'm back in queue. Okay.
Actually pay per view. How much money do we actually pay per subscriber, per watch hour? Because knowing these numbers is going to help us calculate our ROI on these bought views, and then we can objectively compare the different view buying methods in this video to figure out which one is the best, if any. So I made a spreadsheet. Well, first let's look at the video that we bought
clout numbers
on. So in terms of what our stats actually look like, we're paying about 0.26 cents per view. Interestingly, we also got 78.4 watch hours from this promotion, which works out at about 34.95 cents per watch hour. To put that into perspective, at these numbers, we'd need to spend about $1,398 to reach the 4,000 watch hours benchmark for monetization. We also got a whopping 3 subscribers, which works out at about $8.66 per subscriber, which looks like a staggering $8,666 if we wanted to use this method to buy 1,000 subscribers. What I'm really interested to see though is whether or not these views actually triggered the algorithm. So what you can do is you can go into your video and you can click on see more, and then from content come across to traffic source. This is going to show us a breakdown of the views we got and where they actually came from, which is going to help us distinguish between the YouTube algorithm promoting our videos and the bot views that we got. So what we can see down here is that we've got 7,230 views from direct or unknown and 2,678 views from external. These are clearly our bot views here. Now when it comes to the YouTube algorithm giving us views, these usually come from browse features and suggested videos. To put this into perspective, we've gotten 15 views from the YouTube algorithm as a result of buying 10,000 bot views. And so the ROI for this method is not that great. If we come and look at our retention graph, we can see it is pretty miserable. Also, if we come across to our click-through rate, we can see that it is about 2.4%. In general, I think it's safe to say that a 2.4% click-through rate is pretty bad. So just getting more views wasn't enough to tip this video over the edge. But how does this video compare to the video where we bought real views? So in terms of the stats on our real views video, it got 10,000 views as well, but a slightly higher amount of watch hours and also a slightly higher number of subscribers. If we actually look at how these numbers work out, we're paying here about 0.52 cents per view, paying about 50.4 cents per watch hour, and we're spending about $13 per subscriber. Now, if we come into this video and see whether or not our promotion triggered any organic growth, we actually got less organic views from the YouTube algorithm with this video, even though we paid for real views. In terms of the other stats for this video, our retention graph looks equally horrendous, and our click-through rate is miserable. Now, to put this into perspective, one of my students posted this exact same video on his channel, and here's what that video's analytics look like with 100% organic traffic. As you can see, our click-through rate is far better, our retention is far better than anything our bot or ClickFarm views were able to generate, even though this is the exact same video. But with all that being said, how do we actually rank bot and ClickFarm views on a tier list compared to the other view buying methods we're going to cover later?
Dude, that's fucking D tier. That is garbage. We'll put that back. We'll finish that as soon as we get through these matches. But that's garbage. All right, what do we got? We got Demonology Unholy. Wait, is this that same? I won't know until the match starts. Just want to make sure it's not the same prick from before. And we're not playing anywhere that ice wall would actually be beneficial to us. Or are we? Actually, we are. I play ice wall. Nope, this is that same DK asshole. Bro, I'm not going into this. Calm down. Calm down now, children. Oh, you didn't get your shit off, did you, boy?
Ha 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 ha. Yeah. Kneel again, kneel again, kneel again, kneel again. Nah, bro, you take a nighty night. Are you kidding me? If you guys are gonna let me free cast, then allow me. Oh, come on. Dude, stop leading him around the damn pillar. I need to be able to get some stuff done in here, okay? Oh my god, dude. Okay. You fucking prick. You fucking prick. Okay, I'm not being able to get anything friggin' done here. Here we go, finally. And it's gonna get wasted. Watch. I'm gonna just burst right on this guy as hard as I possibly can. We are absolutely unloading. We are hammering. We are unloading. Oh, now you recognize me, huh? Now you recognize me, huh? Ah, it takes a little bit of damage to get your attention, huh? I can fucking slow you too, bud. No, he's getting the rogue. He's getting the rogue. The rogue's dead. Rip. Rip, rip, rip. I guess we know who we're going this match. Hardcore train coming my way. And that did not work as well last time, so we're switching back to that. Literally open sap and road. Oh my god. He trinketed that? He trinketed that? They're not going you, they're going the warlock. What? So Pally just blew his trink. So Pally's got no trink, no more. Oh no, the bad DK. Boom. That was all it took. Arcane Surge, instant Arcane Barrage. Pick one target DK. Go Rogue, I would say. Let's hope he follows instructions as well. Pally blew a lot of shit to keep you up, bud. Fears. Haha, there's the Pally bubble. Pally bubble down. And here's where I go on that fucking Pally now. Give me my fucking heals up, man. Come on. Dude, come on, man. Stick to the fucking healer. Don't let him go this time, DK. We got him. Oh, yeah. Black Big Papa Pump. Oh, yeah. A little Macho Man Randy Savage thrown in there with him. Machismo. All this feels great and dandy until next week when they change. Actually, it kind of looks like Prismatic Barrier was already changed based on those patch notes. Like, it kind of already looks that way. Your kick missed, so you had to go for a stun? Nice. They're trying so hard to make sure that I can't just go ham on this guy. And this is where you die. Pally's burning through that mana right now. Holy shit, he is burning through it. Throw us in that fucking thing. Yes! Yes! Line him up and knock him out of the park. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I am talking about. We're 3 for 4 right now, so let's see if we can get a full-on win from this. I didn't realize both our healers were holy. I was never even paying attention to that. It's so crazy. I've seen more holy Pallies in here tonight than I normally do. DK now gets pissed, doesn't even remotely let me precast, but then realizes that it's not so easy to kill me. I think I go Warlock here just because Warlock's kind of a pain in the ass. Oh my god, send it. Force this Pally to blow his bubble. I'm actually gonna send this Pally packing. He's having to heal himself an awful lot right now. Prick. Prick. He just saved that Pally from having to use his bubble. You know, Warlock, now you're really pissing me off. Frick. No. It's alright, we go ham right here. Come on. Damn it. I now see that I had the weaker of the two Holy Paladins there. One Mr. Holy Four. I couldn't win the first match or that match with him. Let's see if it's possible to win with him on this match. I'd like to go 4 and 6, please. Oh my god, dude. No wonder. Yeah, we ain't winning this one. Oh, dude, I'll go full tilt rogue. I'm gonna burst everything I can on the rogue as soon as he's fucking out. You blew that way too early, Rogue. I did not even pop anything on you yet. Fucking Warlock. Fear. I'm gonna have to lock that Warlock out from now on. Eat shit, bro. Are you kidding me? What is he using right now to freaking negate my stuff like this? Oh my god, dude, that Holy Fork guy is a clown. An absolute clown, bro. 43 million from that Demon Hunter across all 6 of those matches. Or that, wow, Warlock. That's bad. 3 out of 3. No status increase, or no rating increase. We'll take it. And we're gonna finish that video now. I want to see how that guy fucking did. There we go.
In this video. Before we can give it a ranking, there are a few other things we need to consider. Firstly, all of the views that we just bought are never going to become active, loyal viewers on our channel. Also, all of the views we just bought are pretty much worthless when it comes to actually generating money because they came from a third world overseas country. And as YouTubers, we don't get paid as much ad revenue for views that come from those places.
Don't shoot, I'm just a messenger.
Also, it was a little bit painful trying to suss out the right website to try and make sure I wasn't just going to get scammed out of my money. There was a big time delay on those views actually being delivered to my video on my channel. So based on all of that, I would put our bot views in C tier, whereas our more expensive ClickFarm views, which essentially did the exact same thing as the bot views, but just for more money, definitely is going in D tier. So now we move on to testing some of the more reputable promotional methods. And the first one is relatively new as of creating this video, but it's pretty cool. What you can do is when you log onto YouTube Studio, you want to come to Content, and then for most channels up in the top right hand side, you're going to see promotions. It's currently in beta. But if you click here, your tab's probably going to look a little bit different to this one because I've already run a promotion. But you should see a button that says plus new promotion. You want to click on that. From here, you'll be asked to select the video from your channel that you want to promote. I could just say this one. And then YouTube's going to promote your video as an ad across the platform in a way that looks like this. If we hit next, from here, you're going to be able to choose what countries you want to target. And you can also choose a specific language if you click on this drop down. From here, if you click on next, you can choose how much money you want to spend on the promotion. And if you click on this drop down, you can select how long you want the promotion to actually run for. From here, you just click on promote, input your payment details, and you're good to go. But I'm not going to do that because I've already run a campaign. I want to share with you my experiences with this method. So in terms of the actual numbers for this test, I spent about $100, got 300,000 impressions, got about 1,580 views, and 240 subscribers. On average, I was paying about 6.3 cents per view. To put that into perspective, for 1,000 views, I need to pay about $63. I was paying about $7.70 per watch hour, so I'd need to fork out a staggering $30,000 just to get 4,000 watch hours using this method. Now, so far, the stats are a little bit miserable, but when we come to cost per subscriber, we can see that I'm averaging about one subscriber for every 41 cents spent, which I'm actually very impressed with. That's far cheaper than any method we've currently tested. If we come to the analytics of this video and we dive into the traffic, what we can see here is the bottom line is our YouTube advertising. You can see it's 0 views up until we hit about July 26th. And you can see the above lines are browsed features and suggested features. So this is the algorithm sending us traffic. And you can see it looks like our advertisement has basically had no impact. I don't see a decline in views or an increase in views correlating with when we started or stopped promoting this video. So how does this method compare to other view buying methods? In terms of our actual stats for this video, our average view duration is actually pretty underwhelming, especially considering how many people subscribed. It's only 31 seconds. So a couple of things. Firstly, it's really easy to set up a campaign. You can do it within YouTube, and I like that I can select what country I want to run my promotion in. However, something you might have noticed when we went through that build out process is that YouTube never asks us what kind of viewers we want to target. We can select the country and language, but that's it. Now, my guess is YouTube looks at the viewers of your previous videos to figure out what kind of people to send your promoted videos to. So for a channel like mine that has an established audience, that works fine. But I could see this being a bit of a problem for a brand new channel that has very little data, or if you're a variety channel that doesn't have a very focused audience. So with all this being said, when we weigh everything up, I think promotions probably belongs in B tier. It's a tad expensive unless you're solely after subscribers. But is there a way to get a lot of views cheaper than using YouTube promotions, but also without breaking YouTube's community guidelines? Well, let me introduce you to Google Ads, which is basically the most advanced way of running promotions. And I recently spent about $88,000 to buy over 5.4 million views. So this is where some of these numbers get pretty big and exciting. But first, how do you actually use a Google Ads account to promote your YouTube videos? Well, you want to go to Google, just
$88,000 for over 5 million views. To put that into perspective, Mr. Beast spends nothing on his. He's an established streamer. Spends nothing on his and gets 5 million views easily. So I find this hilarious.
type in Google Ads, and you want to go to ads.google.com. From here, you can just click on Start Now and just follow the prompts to create a completely free account. Once you've created your account and gone through like the basic setup and stuff, you should see a page that looks like this. And we want to click on this plus button that says create, and we're going to create a campaign. So we're going to select create a campaign without a goals guidance, and then we're going to click on video. We're going to leave this on default, hit continue. You can name your campaign, you can add your budget here, you can choose how long you want your campaign to run for. I usually like to let campaigns run over a number of days, because what you'll find is that the algorithm will optimize if you give it more time. Come down here, we're going to click on networks and get rid of video partners on the Google Display Network, because we just want to be promoted on YouTube. And if we come down here to locations, click on enter another location. And then in enter another location, I like to add the following countries. Pause the video and see what these countries are. The reason I add these countries specifically for this type of campaign is that these countries are the cheapest to advertise in, yet they have a relatively large number of English-speaking people, meaning we can get pretty cheap views. So then you want to come down here and just make sure you select English. Going to continue scrolling down, leave everything else on default, and then you just got to copy and paste the link of the YouTube video you want to promote in here. So for example, I could just chuck this one in, and what we're going to do is select skippable in-stream ads. And then this video is going to show up as one of those skippable pre-roll ads that you see all over YouTube. Then what you're also going to do is in final URL, you're also going to paste the link of that video. So what's going to happen is when people click on this ad video, they're going to be sent to the video actually on your channel page. Now what we're going to do is we're going to click on call to action here. For the call to action, we're going to click here and we're going to come down to watch now, and you can just leave the headline as it is. For your maximum cost per view, I'd usually recommend just putting in like $1 or $2. It's not actually going to be that expensive, but sometimes if you put in a really low number, the campaign just won't spend money. And then from here, you just click create campaign and it's going to start running and promoting your video. So I recently ran this campaign here for $100, promoting this video here on my channel. Now this video is a video that I thought was going to do terribly in terms of views, and it did, because it's about me and my story, and that's not what people watch my videos for. But I wanted this video to be on the channel for brands, sponsorships, or more hardcore fans who want to learn a little bit more about me. But it looked really embarrassing when the video only had like 5,000 views. So I wanted to boost it a little bit, and that's why I created this campaign. So in terms of the actual results of these types of campaigns, you can usually be looking at a cost per view of about 1.1 cents. In terms of watch hours, I'm looking at about 39 cents per watch hour, which is pretty good. On the other hand, I'm paying $10 per subscriber, which is similar to some of the other methods we mentioned so far, except for the YouTube promotions method, which blew this one out of the water. Now, in terms of whether or not promoting this video triggered any organic growth, the results were pretty much the same as what we've seen throughout this entire process. It had little to no impact whatsoever. But speaking of having an impact on videos, there's a bit of fear going around that if you buy ads on your videos, YouTube's just going to stop promoting them organically. So in Spiff's video, he bought a bunch of views using YouTube ads, which you can see from this spike here. And you can see after he bought those ads, his views dropped off significantly. So it looks like he essentially just killed his views. But in my testing, I haven't found a situation where this has actually been the case. Just to show you some real examples, if you have a look at the orange line, this is where I bought views through YouTube ads. Now, if we look at the other lines here, these are representing YouTube search, YouTube browse features, and suggested videos, which is basically the YouTube algorithm promoting our content. And as you can see, there's pretty much no noticeable impact of the YouTube algorithm not sending me views just because I bought advertisements. Pretty much the closest example I could find of a YouTube video being killed by paying for advertisements was this one. You can see the green line here is when I started paying for advertisements. So you can see I went from 0 advertisement views up to like 3,000 advertisement views. And you can see that around about that same time, my browse features traffic, which is the blue line, kind of flattened out. And so it looks like, oh, maybe I've killed my organic reach of this video. But if we come over to here, we can see that it starts to pick back up again and off it goes. Now, granted, these individual videos are much smaller numbers than what is showcased in the Spiffing Brits video, but actually if we look at the graph in the Spiffing Brits video closely, something interesting happens. You can see that he started paying for ads around about here, but before he was paying for ads, his video was already dying. There was already a downward slope here, and so following his buying ads, the amount of views just kind of stayed basically as flat as it was when he started paying for the ads. But even so, later on, you can see over here on the right hand side, the the views are starting to pick back up again, which kind of aligns with what I've found so far, which is usually it has no impact aside from a couple of circumstances where it seems like the algorithm like delays promotion a little bit for some reason, but then it starts to pick back up again later. Now, in saying all that, even though I don't think we should be too concerned about killing videos using this technique I just showed you, there are still two problems with this type of campaign. And that is, firstly, viewer loyalty. So for this video, there's basically no targeting other than countries, meaning it's just going to be shown to everyone. So people who do view this video probably aren't going to be that likely to actually want to stick around and become loyal viewers of the channel. Also, even though it's a hell of a lot cheaper to reach these, it comes at the cost of these people not being worth very much money to our channel. We're not going to get paid very much in ad revenue for having them here, and we're also not going to be able to sell them stuff or get many sponsors, which sounds very harsh and racist, but it's just the truth. I don't make the rules, it's just how it works.
Clickbait, I thought it said
so
something
to fix
earlier.
that, we could adjust our campaign slightly to still run this type of in-stream campaign, but in a slightly different way. So what we could do is we could get rid of our cheaper, low CPM countries and just enter higher, more valuable countries where our target audience are actually most likely residing in. For example, United States could be one. The other thing we could do, if we come down here to targeting, what we can do is we can add keywords that are related to our video. We could come to topics and search for particular topics that might be highly related to our video. Let's say like editing software maybe. And obviously you need to tailor this to who your target audience actually are. But when you do that, now all of a sudden your ads are probably going to be shown to people who are much more likely to want to be genuine viewers of your content. Now you might be wondering, well, why wouldn't you want to do this in the first place? And the reason is, well, it makes your results more expensive. Now all up, this is the method I've spent about $88,000 on to buy about 5 million views, because this is what most brands and clients are interested in my experience. And here are the average results I've found. So on average, a good campaign will get you views at about 1.6 cents. It'll cost you about $1.42 per watch hour, and it'll cost you 35.
Okay, so misleading on his little clickbait there. He didn't spend $88,000 for the 5 million in a single shot. He spent $88,000 for the 5 million across multiple different ad campaigns. So very misleading clickbait.
$5.85 per subscriber. So as you can see, a lot more expensive than our untargeted method. But again, there are people who are happy to spend more money to get a higher quality of person who's going to be more valuable to them and their channel. But there's actually still a problem with this type of campaign. And that is the way these in-stream ads actually show up on YouTube is in that skippable ad format we've all grown to hate. And the problem with this ad format is even if someone actually watches your video and enjoys it, they have to click on the link in the ad just to go to your channel, and then from there they can subscribe or watch your other videos. But that step of actually having to click the link in the ad adds a lot of friction. And so we can run a slightly different type of campaign if we want. What you could do is go through the exact same process I showed you earlier, but when you paste in your video link, instead of clicking skippable in-stream ad, you want to click on in-feed ad. From here, you can enter your headlines and descriptions, and then your video will show up like this as an actual ad within YouTube. So if people now click on this ad, they'll be taken to the video on your channel, and if they enjoy it, it's going to be much easier for them to subscribe or watch more of your videos, because there's no extra step where they actually have to click on a link within an ad to then be taken to your channel. Now, the disadvantage of an in-feed campaign is your views are going to be even more expensive. Our benchmark here is about 6 cents per view. It costs about 95 cents per watch hour, which isn't too bad actually. And for some reason I've found the cost per subscriber is relatively high, which is surprising because this ad format is the most similar one to the YouTube promotions method we talked about earlier, which has the cheapest subscriber rate. So in terms of where Google Ads will actually sit on our tier list, I've broken it into 3 different categories because the 3 different campaigns have their strengths and weaknesses. Now the first ad campaign type we talked about, the in-stream campaign without any targeting, I liked it because it got pretty cheap views and watch hours, so it's going up in A tier. On the other hand, our targeted in-stream ads, where we actually told them the type of person we want to show our ad to, got more expensive results, but the advantage of them is we're attracting a higher quality of viewer, and we also don't need any existing data or views on our channel to tell Google what type of person we want our ads to be shown to. So because of that, I'm going to put it in B tier. And last but not least, we have the in-feed, or as they were once called, discovery ads. These ads are the most expensive Google Ads video campaign that we can run out of the ones we covered, but I like that the friction is reduced. You don't need to click on a link to go to the person's channel if you like their content. Simply by clicking on the ad, you are on their channel automatically. And so because of that, I think it deserves to be in B tier as well. So
Wow. Okay, so I wasn't expecting that at the end there. I figured the higher cost versus or the higher cost with the higher reward versus the other two would have placed it up higher on that. But apparently not. But seriously, 5 million YouTube videos. He bought it of the 5 million, the 88,000. That's why he was saying he spent 88,000 in campaigns. It's right there for those Instagram ads or the in-stream ads. That's funny. All right, that exactly wasn't that. Not necessarily was the most engaging way to end that stream, but the dude's clickbait was solid. So we're gonna call it for the end of the night, guys. It was a pleasure running with everybody. We'll be back here tomorrow. We will be on in the evening, starting at probably 8 or 8:30 p.m. So see you there, and deuces.